We live.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. It's fucking January.
It's fucking
Fuck.
January. It
Fuck.
shouldn't be January. It shouldn't be January. Oh, you got it, Sarybot. Don't you
Sarybot's
worry.
mad at us. Don't worry, we're gonna take Sarybot up to a nice farm upstate where it can run and run and
Yup.
run and
Yup.
play. And...
Yup.
Hello, everyone. So, here's the thing. We could go like, hey, sorry, we said we'd be like right back after. We're fucking handicapped. Y'all know what it is.
Yeah.
We didn't have any plans.
Yeah.
We didn't sit here and go like, well, we could do a stream today, but I'm just not fit. No!
No.
Crawled out of bed and I went, I bet I could stream today. I bet I could stream today, boss. Let me in. Bugs pointed a gun at me until I admitted where I was at the pain scale. Hello, everybody. Thank you for resubscribing.
Yeah, I had a funny little recurring shoulder impingement act up too, so we were both out of it.
Yeah, it was fun. We kind of traded back and forth, slow loops up and down in the bear recovery zone.
Yup.
You know how it be.
Yup.
Thank you for subscribing. A Strange Night Indeed, Bubbly Milk, and Blue UB03.
GDQ was awesome as always. Thank you. It was fun doing it, man.
GDQ is fucking great. The shows, I really gotta say, as a night creep, not, in like the creep sense, and in the ghouls and goblins sense of creep, as a night creep, I really appreciate the programming. Feels like they've balanced up, like, nighttime isn't just the block where they put, like, and all love to anybody who's ever done any run ever. However, I've been watching this show for a very, very long fucking time. And when I started, the night shift was a little bit... And, hello everybody, my name is Dave, and I'm here workshopping for you a fun little run of something we call Monster Trucks for the DS.
Man.
It's less, and I love those guys, but that shouldn't be all that nighttime ever is. And it's not now, which I appreciate a lot.
For those who don't know, during GDQ we mod Holly's restream on a SciTube fork of GDQ, so we are the night crew watching the chat, making sure everyone behaves, and torturing them with the videos, which is always fun.
I feel like most of what we do is just take up time that you could be spending listening to GDQ's music or the donations and incentives and just cramming it full of a really specific... Hold on, no. I did not PD you motherfuckers. That's Holly. Holly was PDing people.
Yeah, Holly...
I'm Cuban PDing you into an inch of your life.
I did PD once at the end. Once, in the middle of something.
I mean, she puts out the weapons. That's... Who's to say what happened? We're loyal minions.
Listen, there's all these beautiful toys to play with, and oh la la.
Yes, but I refuse to accept it. The PD is not my brand. Did I repeatedly show people the exact same Gumby episode?
Good.
Multiple times?
Yeah.
Yes.
I also...
Did I put people through a rudimentary tour of the very earliest Homestar Runner oeuvre, specifically avoiding the cartoons that I felt most people were familiar with, which one might also call the good ones?
I was also,
No, I skipped the luau, and you should have thanked me for skipping the luau.
If
Nobody needs a luau.
I also tried to get Frankie's Gumby Farm episode through a few times. I was the one who got it up to literally right before the credits, and I realized it was going to be right before the credits, and it would have stolen Frankie's Valor, so I literally cut away to like another stupid video right at the end.
I appreciate that.
If someone throws on Gumby the movie, it's probably me. If someone throws on Iron Chef, it's probably me. If someone throws on Huell Hauser, it's probably me. The long form stuff
I do
is usually me testing what I can get away with.
I throw on some Huell Hausers I find him quite charming, and it's kind of a good way to toss.
Nothing's gonna
a
be...
good look at this will really space out.
Louie, look at this. Nothing's gonna fucking be when, hi, Romeo. That 1 year technical difficulties went so long that we got up to the dog crying Diet and Pearls in the Gumby movie.
Yes!
Like, nothing's ever gonna beat the yes, baby. Hello.
He's so sad.
Hello. He just sounds like that. Yeah, I know.
Also, thank you for resubscribing, Knighted Link, SimSilica, and Senior Bob.
Yes, that's your banjo. Otherwise, also, I did mochi pounding this year.
Oh yeah! Bugs does mochi pounding every year with like a local group that y'all got connection with.
Yeah, hang on. Let me pull up my media tab on Blue Sky and then just broadcast it. I'll just show you guys footage. It's very brief of me pounding and then moving away to wash my hammer. We actually had... It was a really interesting year, actually. Normally we have, like, 10 pounders, maybe. It was a little... I've been playing a lot of Higurashi. I'm up to part 6 right now.
Don't worry about it.
I've been drawing a lot of 10. Oh, we were watching Game Center CX, and...
Yeah.
This machine came by when they were at the
We've discovered,
and we gasped.
Incredible news.
Yeast Ken.
The RTVS to Game Center CX connection ratio is 1, and it's Yeast Ken from the exact same facility company.
Yeah.
That Wayne won, Yeast Ken. This was a tour of that, like, whole setup that he did. Also, don't worry about all the mics. Don't worry about all the mics.
I was playing the new Animal Crossing Hotel update. It okay.
Mm-hmm.
It okay.
It seems like a way for people who aren't going to get the DLC to get to play something that's like the DLC.
God damn, I was drawing Mike a lot. Hang on, we're gonna find it together, folks. I got a Mettaton burger for Three Kings Day, and a little Mettaton keychain.
It's so much bigger than I thought it would be.
No, that thing is the size. That's a soft shell crab I ate. That thing is the size of a fucking burger. Yeah. No, I was shocked. I'm impressed. I picked up the box and I was like, this thing's fucking heavy, and my folks were like, yeah. Oh, I asked people what character I was, and you kept telling me I was Buggy from Shipwreck 64.
No. Hold on. I gotta relitigate this. You asked people what character you reminded them of, and
the guy who kills himself!
Our sweet audience, for some mysterious reason, all immediately misinterpreted you and went, oh, what character am I tangentially reminded of with Bugs because of streams, not what Bugs was asking, you sweet, sweet little ducklings. Which was...
Cosmion, that's smart.
Makes sense.
This is me hammering mochi at... Actually, wait, I think I can put a little audio on here. Hang on, enjoy.
You can just barely tell which one is Bugs. Look for the Majima construction helmet as it peeks into there. It is.
It looks like we're not hitting very hard, but we are hitting hard.
Yes.
I moved my hammer away at the end here because you have to wash it after a certain number, a certain amount of hits because it starts sticking to the mochi. We actually had someone, this is me and my Majima helmet, we actually had someone get their hammer stuck this year. On the mochi, and it pulled out this long string like in the cartoon, so I was like, oh, that's why they always depict that. And then this is the mochi at the end that we got to take home. It was quite cool.
It's quite cool.
I've
been drawing some guys.
Yes. Let me put up your guys, but Cosmion really quick. I just want to say, when the GDQ restream of Psychonauts 2 had finished,
oh yes,
yeah, we put on your animatic of Don't Throw Out the Good Things, and your other animatic of Sonic.
All time is baby.
People fucking loved it. The whole chat was like wailing over it. It was really good. And also King Sleepyhead, we then put on the the Chuck E. Cheese restaurant debate, if you're listening, which people were fucking dying over with the Psychic 7.
Yes.
They're beautiful dudes. Send me
yeah,
your beautiful
sorry, I didn't mean to,
pen.
like, force the segue to, like, now talk about my thing.
No, I want to see it.
I think my media tab on Blue Sky will have that and also all of Bugs' art, because I'm not tagging anything in any useful ways. Fucking navigate my retweet threads. Good luck.
There we go. Beep, boop, boop. Bring this
Glad
up
so many
on
people
stream.
love my animatics. No, they're fucking wonderful. It was really fun getting to go through that. There's the the most recent one. So there's like a concept I've been toying with since like college. There's the first drawing.
I love it. This cute little
the
name.
trouble is so this is King Unicorn. He's the only real unicorn he's ever met. So that's why he's the king of unicorns. Which more specifically, he is a magical kid sidekick type creature. Funnily enough, the setting he's in, I designed the villain first, like 1,000,000 fucking years ago. Not visually, but the idea of, like, I always really love magical girl stuff since I was a kid, but I always wind up very fascinated by the bad guys and these weird little, like, my first Sailor Moon series was Sailor Moon Super S, the Dark Circus arc, whatever. Black Circus arc, Dark Circus arc.
Nodding.
And the dragon here is more or less like from me thinking and imprinting on the fucking pathetic first 3 mooks of a Sailor Moon arc, who just kind of hung out at a bar at all times if they weren't in the middle of doing evil stuff. So sometime we should just put on just like the first episode of that, so I could just point and you can go, oh, there's all of Frankie's aesthetics. But yeah, he's an older mascot. He's been doing this a long time now. This guy runs by Tigger rules in terms of species stuff. He's a unicorn. This is what he's shaped like a rhinoceros.
He lives to eat roses.
He eats roses. He specifically eats dragon brambles. Any particular part of the dragon bramble. Roses, the flowers, quite good, but the vines, the thorns, the most recent piece, actually, you can see, the most recent piece is mostly just me having fun capturing, their dynamic, and the fact that, the Dragon King, who, by the way, his name is Dragon King, maker of all monsters, kidnapper of princesses, and for some reason I think it's really funny for that to be his long title that he says every single time, because you just know that nobody else is going to say it right correctly except for his goofy, dumb mooks. And even then, probably. Obviously, because it's me, as you imagine, the dynamic between these extremely long-time enemies is not complicated, and not being immediately romantically charged whatsoever because it's fun. And also, if you're gonna have a weird rose bush, dragon, vine, thorn, magical girl, ultimate villain thing, obviously it does Hydra head stuff. Obviously it's doing some Orochi type shit. What are we doing here? It's fun.
It's quite
also,
cool.
He can tear off his own head to switch expressions, because some of us imprinted on hexadecimal from Reboot 5 million years ago.
Teethkeeper says, speaking of mascots, I just want to really quickly say, in between the last stream and now, I fully played through Promise Mascot Agency. Addicting game, real excited to eventually return to it after Deltaruna's Delta done. Yes! No.
Yes! No, I think Promise Mascot is extremely high on the list of stuff we want to get back to and finish for no small reason, because I really want people to play and love that game. Also, real quick, to be indulgent, Cosmion says, do you have any thoughts about the magical girls the Unicorn King is the sidekick of? Or is that it? He has been around long enough, there's not any particular one that matters type deal. Right now, I don't really have a story format for these guys that, like, generates any new magical kid would have to be like kind of the main character of the story, and right now I'm not doing anything with them that generates a story. My only real plan is to set up like a loose rules group RP with friends to DM, because I can do that because it's going to be my birthday at the end of the month.
It is.
And my friends.
The big dirty 5.
I feel like generally if I walk up and go, hey, do you want to be a minion or a magical kid? Mahoko, as I've been calling it, because I took a look. I think you can just say Mahoko and that scans just fucking fine.
Yeah.
I think that works.
Hey, Pachu.
Hey, Pasu, I'm really excited to be drawing new guys, especially because they're kind of old guys, but I didn't fucking know what they looked like forever, so this is nice. But of the magical girls, I do, actually, because some of them are X1s, and they are old enough that they are, like, teachers in the settings,
that's like... Cool.
Yeah, I decided that, like, you know, the format of magical girl stuff is often, like, meet a character. Character has a problem. Problem is exploited by local magical hooligans. Problem has to be solved via dealing with a monster. I think it'd be fun if some of those turn out to be like, hey, actually one of your teachers used to be a magical kid, and them getting targeted by a monster made a much worse problem, actually. And real quick, well, I guess I should say, so for example, the homeroom teacher for any of the players is a... I haven't come up with a name, but I want to kind of do like a homage to characters like Miss Honey, but she's like the big giant butch instead. Because I feel like we all got done kind of a raw deal by Miss Trunchbull type shit. You know? And also I think it would be charming for an ex-magical kid to have been a butch who was a magical prince.
Yeah, I think that's good.
I think it's fun. And Hedgehog Honey Cake Ass says, kinda Lieutenant coded, which makes sense if Sailor Moon's a major inspiration, because the writing teams overlapped a lot. Yeah, Sailor Moon is like my thing as a kid. I still need to actually watch Utena myself sometime. I never hit it the right time as a kid, where it was like available, really. But, bows my head. Thank you for letting me ramble.
Salutes. Also, I just wanted to say, off the air, we ended up getting, oops.
Oop.
Hang on, I just shrunk every single window on accident.
Hooray!
Off the air, we ended up getting 2 tips. Monthly recurring ones due to subscribing on Ko-Fi. Thank you so much, Senior Bob, who did $10, and Blue, who did $5, and says, I've been watching y'all's VODs almost exclusively the past few months, so I gotta pay you back for the hours or entertainment that have kept me going. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Very sweet of you.
Yeah, thank you all so much for that. We hugely appreciate it. The fact that you can set up monthly recurring donations on our tips through Ko-Fi, since we do run it through Ko-Fi, is not something that I had ever thought of before y'all just like started doing that.
Thank you, Senior Bob.
So thank you hugely.
I didn't think about that.
For whatever reason, if any of y'all would also like to make sure that you're giving to us a little bit every month, I guess you can do that. Thank you. Let me get you your noises.
And in other news, since a Deltarune track just shuffled on, get fucked Sebastian Wolf. Congratulations on blowing your publicity on Materia so bad you had to get someone else hired for that. Get fucked.
It's incredible. Someone can actually mismanage music on YouTube bad enough.
Yeah.
We didn't think it was possible.
Wow, who'd have thunk? Just the guy to do it. Just the guy to do it.
Literally just the guy to do it.
He's still high up in the company.
To a nicer
it's basically his company, but they had to get a communications person, so that's
yeah, I can't imagine why. What about just having a CEO level-ish type guy just go on social media to go, fuck you, buddy?
Yeah.
Might not,
basically
it would work if it was anyone but Toby Fox, who's capable of paying attention to things, and is Toby Fox.
Yeah. Yeah, the short version of it, and please look it up on your own, is basically, Materia Collective, lots of indie games, publish their music through them, license their music to them. We're going very, very hard on, licensing songs on YouTube for a while. for instance, for us even, we had a few of our early Deltarune VODs partially muted because of them, which is partially why we are doing this replay.
It's partially why that, and it's also worth noting that, like, it was bad enough that there was a couple of times where we were worried about, like, can we stream Deltarune again without getting muted or copyright dings? Because remember, for people who run channels on YouTube, copyright dings can be serious.
Yes. So, in the past... Hi, Mari. Mari. In the past, you know, Materia Collective has been talked down because, you know, they would go super hardcore, and Toby Fox has had to step in and go like, hey, you guys need to chill. Particularly Sebastian Wolf, people would reach out to him on Twitter and go like, hey, my video got dinged, hey, my song got dinged, and he would be like super mean in the reply. He would be like snarky and rude, be like, well, you know, you are trying to use licensed music, like that kind of thing.
If you think about it, you put sans and you're using music for remix, but like meaner than we sound, to be honest.
Yes. You know, this has happened like twice before. Finally, this time, YouTube has swapped over to using like AI, like, you know, like AI-backed song recognition. They're already using something like that to detect what the songs were. But, so, you know, Materia Music had to swap over to like, okay, if we're doing this, we need to split licensing with you guys. Like, it needs to be a licensing fee split because of how YouTube works. Now, not great.
Which,
you know,
by
not
the way,
a great...
switches the video to... It's not great, but it's versus if this detects you have this music, you get a takedown notice.
Exactly.
It's bad. YouTube is bad.
The problem
Taking a second to underline.
Sebastian Wolf, when people reached out to him about this, was being super rude and snarky and mean to people again.
And the pay split wasn't good.
Yeah, the pay split was also not good. Toby Fox literally had to put out a statement, like, literally a few hours ago to the effect of, like, hey, this has been a giant mess. I've talked to Materia. We're going to do a licensing split agreement where they get the lowest possible pay they can get if they will allow this. Also, Sebastian Wolf will no longer be handling communications for this.
Yeah.
And expressed basically frustration with, like, having to think about this at all, having to handle this. Because, I mean, God. You know,
like, literally the whole reason why people signed up with a company like Materia Collective is that most indie games are made by people who want to be making a fucking video game, not dealing with the nightmare that is keeping people from making, here's my original version of your video game song where I added a fart song to it, and I'm licensing it for NFTs now. Like, that shouldn't be his problem, which is why Materia Collective gets money.
Yeah, exactly.
And now they make new problems.
So, you know, I know a lot of you are game maker types, indie art types. You know, if you get approached by Materia Collective, maybe keep this all in mind.
Yeah, which, not to get into it, because God knows if you're the type of person keeping your eye on webcomic news, you've already heard this discussed and figured out and everything, but just as a reminder, between that and the fucking Hiveworks debacle, I'm going to say, the state of things. Here's my reminder to creatives in general, and I am going to borrow the words of longtime webcomic artists before me. They want what you have. If you are ever being approached by anyone with the goal of producing, publishing, platforming, merchandising, anything with your property, with your art, the words to remember, they want what you have.
Yep.
If you're ever made to feel bad by someone who's supposed to be platforming you, they want what you have.
Yep.
Okay? That's your sword and shield. What you make, demons want it. They gnaw at the roots, like Ysidril, desperately, because they don't got it. You got it. Don't sign shit. Get a lawyer. Anyways. But it's trouble. People make art, and it's so hard, and people who make art are often so worried. Thank you to anonymous gifter who gave out Bemmit a tier 1 sub.
Well, thank you.
Mysterious.
I'm sure the mysterious
so many forms
Bemmit
of
will
Emmett
appreciate
get subs.
It's...
I don't know.
You're right. It is an Emmett.
It's an Emmett again. Look at what they do to mimic a fraction of our power. Real.
Yeah.
But also, part of why I point this out is I think sometimes people hear this type of advice and they think, got it. If I'm ever in a contract negotiation with Disney, no. I ruined my left hand working on someone else's webcomic entry for a contest.
Yup.
They want what you have, and that can include people working on very small-scale projects.
Yup.
Anyways, no more of that. Small, serious aside there, because if there's anything I can do here, it's grabbing people and gently going. Listen. You have to listen. But, let's see. Jeez, we had GDQ, we had New Year's.
We watched our New Year's
all
movies.
Kinds of things. We watched our usual New Year's movies, which is,
the Hudsucker Proxy.
You always hear, you hear growing up, like, tradition is just, like, an amalgam of, like, of things that you do together with people over the holidays, and somehow you wind up watching the Hudsucker Proxy every year as part of your New Year's celebration. And that's
sure
okay.
Do.
Because everybody else makes room for me to want to put on Lupin III Castle of Cagliostro as near to midnight as is possible on the scheduling, because I think it's really fun to do a type of small fortune-telling by seeing where we land at midnight.
Yeah, we also watched Barbra Streisand's What's Up Doc and Uncle Buck.
Yes. Sadly, I missed most of Uncle
Yes.
Buck. I was just there for the end. Quick rating. Uncle Buck, I didn't see much of. Turns to Bugs. Is it good? Is it fun?
Yes, it's fun.
Okay. What's Up, Doc? Is it good? Yes.
Yes.
Culinary. Go into it expecting it to be like if a Bugs Bunny short was a movie, and it is going to end with him and Elmer Fudd walking off into the sunset. Fun and good, correct. Hudsucker Proxy. Is it good?
Yes.
Hudsucker Proxy is very beautiful.
Taking Frankie's head and
but
making
Frankie
it nod,
has to set aside a 10-minute chunk of the movie to yell about some writing choices every time we watch it. Hi, Snail!
But then Steve Buscemi comes up at the end and he's kind of twinky and you go, ho ho. Hi, Mr. Buscemi.
He's kind of twinky. Hudsucker Proxy overall rating. Fun. Yes. Beautiful. Yes. Is it good? It's a Coen brother movie. Do you like Coen Brothers movies? If yes, yes. If no, it's not gonna be any less a Coen brother movie than any other one.
I like
This is also how I feel about Wes Anderson movies, which isn't what we watched for New Year's. But is how I feel about Wes Anderson.
Yes,
I like Wes
do
Anderson.
it, Pasu. Rewatch it. See the world's best drawn cartoon drawn by not Sam Raimi. Who is he? Chainsaw hand on his hand. Ash.
I'm not gonna be of any
Evil
help to you
Dead.
there. Someone in the audience will yell it out like a half a minute
Who is
after
Ash
we've
Evil
started
Dead,
to move
chat?
on in the conversation.
Bruce Campbell, thank you,
someone will have it,
Pops.
someone
See
will
Bruce
have it.
Campbell draw a man shitting in the bag.
The save across the fucking apartment. He sensed it. And the last New Year's movie, which is Castle of Cagliostro, is it good? Yes.
Yes.
Is it fun? Yes.
Yes.
Is it anything like any of the rest of the body of Lupin the Third cartoons in such a way that if you watch Castle of Cagliostro, you'll be in any way prepared? No! You need to settle into what a dirtbag they is. Watch Fuma Conspiracy next.
Yeah. And they go like,
I think Fuma Conspiracy is a good bridge
It's good.
for, like, into the one that isn't Miyazaki trying to give Lupin a soul on his way out the door from
agreed.
season 1.
Because it's like, wow, this is really cool. This is really well animated. How old is that
Castle
girl
of
supposed to be?
Cagliostro is like if you watched one Okay, imagine if I watched Spy Kids and then went, wow, I should check out what other movies this Machete character is like. I bet Spy Kids has prepared me to check out the rest of this director's works.
No, Fuma Conspiracy is so good. I have a flyer advertisement for it taped
No,
up on my
Fuma Conspiracy
wall.
fucking owns bones. I just think it's a good middle ground on, like, how shitty Lupin is normally.
Yes, agreed.
And it's got a really good car chase, and it opens with one of the all-timers Zenigata thought Lupin was dead.
Yes.
Fucking plot points. It's not that he's the world's only good cop, it's that if Lupin stops being a thing, he stops being a cop. Like, it's great.
Yep.
What's wrong with him?
That's destiny, baby.
It's a bad career plan.
Gosh, isn't
we watched our New Year's movies.
We got really into Mike.
We watched. We've been getting really into Mike happened at like the beginning of December, so I think people have been along for most of the rise of Mike.
The Mike Odyssey.
Yeah, I know I keep threatening us having a doodle info dump and draw night. The problem is putting together the notes for that requires energy, and running one of those requires a lot of energy.
But my shoulder's all the way better now, it feels like. So we can do it.
I'm so glad! Yeah, the part of what, again, I had pain stuff happen, fibro stuff happen, bugs of shoulder stuff happen.
Every single time I have a shoulder injury like that happen, I spend like a week just sitting there like, I'm never gonna be able to draw the same again. Fuck, it's over. And then a week later, I'm like, yay, I can draw now. It's always like this.
Still, I think you would like Fuma Conspiracy so long as you can get over there being one dumb, how old are these two characters in relation to each other? It's unclear issue.
Yep.
Go on. Anyways. It's fine. But it's a fun one. Love the way you've fallen down the Mike rabbit hole. This newsletter videos are bonkers and yonkers, TBH. I'm only not nuts about them because my brain's preoccupied with other things.
What if you could transition
we all gotta find our
into a
niche.
fat boy? This is the dream of Batat.
See, that's the thing, is that we've managed to find the true insanity of it all, where we got really into these characters that a lot of other people like, but they're coming at it from like, and this disguise that he has to hide in to be around. And we're over here like, no. Transition. Transmasculine, come closer.
Batat uses Wate out of costume. Batat is implied to be a gender-neutral type Pippins. What if Batat wants to become a big hot boy? What if Batat wants to become a very particular big hot boy?
What if Batat would like to become what if Batat... Okay, here's the easy way to explain our take on Mike. If you were a furry and you saw one open shot at making the magic fursuit real...
Yes.
How far, in terms of cheating, lying, and fraud, do you think a dysphoric 5'0" twink boy would do for big bear fursuit that's real when you wear it? And all you have to do is a little illegal impersonation of another human being who's gone missing.
You just have to wait on your boss's hand and foot, and that's fine. You know, it's fine. You can do massages. No, the other mics don't have to do that. I could do massages.
The price of entry is looking after a 15-foot tall middle-aged man with emotional problems.
Oh no. Oh, that's awful. We just got a $20
that's the Mike
tip.
Personality. The Pluey personality is, yeah, that's fine.
We just got a $20 tip from Raven Bonfoy who says, I wake up, sits down, and listens. Thank you very much, Raven Bonfoy.
Yay, thank you, Raven Bonfoy. Hello, Raven Bonfoy.
And then there's Pluey who gets the fursuit and never leaves it, and we respect it.
Yeah. Pluey just, like, walked in, stole one, and is just hanging. I respect it.
This is Pluey's body now. Mike has to have the...
This is Pluey now.
Mike will not confront
Mike, we feel like, is doing more of, like, some real...
He's on...
Transgender... I've told you all how I bought a binder before I figured out I was trans,
yeah.
right?
One of those, like, well, if someone threw a thing of tea on the ground, I would have to eat it because it would be a waste to just leave it there. But that doesn't have to mean anything.
Obviously, yeah. If, obviously... it's just, coincidentally, to get anything done, he had to pretend to be a large, fat man with a balding pattern. I don't...
Tasney says, I keep seeing Bluey art where Bluey helps Tenna make his own fursuit. Oh, I love that one artist who did that long comic of Bluey finding the design and holding it up in Tenna, and then, like, the cat comes in, like, where the fuck is Bluey? And finds them both in fursuits. It's like, alright, I'm fucking leaving.
He just takes the cup to refill it and leaves.
That artist designs are so cute. I like their big flat Bluey. Like, yes, you understand. He's got to have the primordial pouch.
Yes. Yeah, Bluey is fun too because both him and Batat are on some interesting, like, you are already, like, fulfilling or not fulfilling X societal norm.
Yeah.
Thing.
It's pretty funny that Jongler is the one that's they, them, non-binary, and is the one who has the dialogue for, like, if you check them as Mike, or no, one of their idols as Mike, descriptive battle things will be like, Mike looks uncomfortable in their suit.
Yeah, Jongler seems to be the only one who, like, maybe wouldn't choose to just chill in the Mike outfit all day, which is funny.
Jongler, like, I thought this was the LGBT club, but I don't know what's going on here.
It kind of is. See, this is the stuff that is, like, why I keep threatening, like, the info doodle and drop. Both because, like, it'd be a fun way to, like, talk down, like, here's the findings on Tenna and his various problems and the ship culture going on with him and things that I find interesting to remember when, like, writing him or thinking about him as a character. And then also with Mike's, where I've just made up some shit. I just looked at these characters and went, well, let's figure out how these objects got in this house and how you can work backwards from their personalities to that. And then you can work backwards from that thing you just made up into some interesting personality, because if a character only shows up a couple of times, you got a lot of free real estate to work with.
Oh, baby.
It's fun.
Oh, baby. That's
fun.
Fertile ground.
It's fun.
Throw in a few nematodes into that soil. What do you mean he takes off the suit head to look guiltily at Tenna behind his back? Ooh!
Why is he the one Pippins that's green? That opens up the possibility for him to be from a different dice set. If the Mikes are shadow guys or porcelain figures, does that imply that they could have been in the house a very long time? All these thoughts and mores will be coming to you eventually.
Yep.
When I have finished. The thing is, if you have chronic health problems, you have to rest enough to rest enough to rest enough to actually get a full night's sleep to be able to do anything.
It's good to do this. Oh, and I drink every single coffee that Frankie sent me.
Oh yeah, I got Bugs that big array of various
Spring Heel Jack coffees.
Yeah, Spring Heel Jack coffee.
8 little bags, and I drank like fucking methodically. I just drank half a bag one day, half a bag the next, and just over and over for like 16 days in a row. It was great. It was wonderful.
It was like Bugs enrichment.
It was.
This might be an ultimate, like, Bugs gift format, is just like a large amount of little samplers so they can go, ooh, what's this one like?
Ooh. We have my mom has an advent calendar we keep forgetting to open every year that has little jam jars in it. So every so often we just crack it open.
Things to not remember.
Yeah. Every so often we crack it open, it's like, ooh, lemon, curdle, jasmine, how divine.
Ooh. That is so nice. Oh yeah, this is a very goofy thing to mention in our slightly late-going catch-up, which, by the way, it'll also be probably a short stream tonight, because we're easing back into it. Y'all know how it is, but also we're us, so short stream means 3 or 4 hours. But I picked out what my birthday cake is gonna be, because I went this year, I want to make sure I have a cake, I'm gonna order myself a goddamn cake, my parents will pick it up for me. and I had to narrow it down from the place around. We have like a nice bakery that does like cakes that they're very good, comma, there's so many options on that menu to choose cakes that a child will not really enjoy, unfortunately. Sometimes, and it's good that a lot of events I went to as a child focused on gluten-free options, but I don't know how many kids are going to get excited about, like, double, triple dark chocolate ganache gluten-free type treats.
Yeah.
But I'm the adult. I pick the flavor. I pick confetti cake. Yellow. It's a vanilla cake with buttercream frosting, with strawberry jam and whipped cream in between the layers. The classics. The goods. It will be good. It will be good.
That sounds tasty as fuck, dude.
It will be. And especially exciting because I was taking a look at the menu, and the thing is, like, they let you, like, order cakes from that bakery, and I was looking, I was like, damn, a small one of these costs, like, $15. That's about as much as, like, a shitty sheet cake from, like, Safeway would cost. And this is, like, an actually nice cake. So perhaps in future, I will see if my parents could pick up a cake again sometime, because I want to try the other cake flavor, which was called Boston Cream Pie, but as a cake. And that fucker looked really interesting.
So good.
I know I love Boston Cream Pies, and it looked very good. But I want the classical image of a birthday confetti cake, you know? There's something about it. Oh, shit, that reminds me. One other thing we did on the break. During our fucking convalescence, we did also watch recently more Gachikuta.
Oh yeah, Gachikuta. We're up to episode. We just finished episode 14.
Yes, where me and Bugs have watched to at least. With pals, we watched back over again from the beginning in some way through, so that Jay could see some of it, which was really fun.
It's really good. It's really good.
It's a really good anime. It's really good. I highly recommend it. It feels. There's like a couple of different ways I can put it. But it really does feel like someone went, I want, like, a main cast of characters that feels like the manga's idea of Organization 13 and Kingdom Hearts.
Yes. Yep.
And the bad guys feel like if someone took Organization 13 and juiced them the fuck up with problems. Holy shit.
Let's go. That's the goods.
You have only met a couple of those motherfuckers. They're all like that. It's great, except they're not all like that. Because you go like, oh, I guess they'll be like Jabber. No, they all have different, new, exciting problems.
Jabber's quite fun.
It's so good. Like, there's a lot of stuff going for it. I've talked about it already. It's really fun. A kid who comes from the shitty outskirts of beautiful sky paradise, except it is, of course, a horrible place to live, gets thrown to Earth after being framed for the death of his father, and winds up on fucking Junkyard Earth, rescued by a member of the Cleaners, a semi-janitorial trash monster hunting group, who are all really fun and trustworthy, competent dirtbags, which is the best type of character. Also, we just got a donation. What was that?
We did. We just got a tip, $10 from Bubbly Monk. Thank you so much, Bubbly. No
Yay!
message. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Bubbly.
That brings us to 45.
Yay! Thank you all so much.
Thank you. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we did. I'm still reading through Higurashi. I've really been enjoying it. It's been very interesting seeing how the story pays off in it, how the interpersonal drama in the town pays off. Makes me very excited for Silent Hill F someday.
Yes!
Definitely gonna be playing Umineko after this.
Yes. Yeah, Bugs wants to go through the other works of the, is he just the writer for Silent Hill F?
Yes, I believe so. Writer and scenario director, I think.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was searching for there. Before playing it, I've been trying to play it, but the problem is I was trying to play it while in recovery from health issues, and y'all might be shocked to hear this, but if you have a pain condition, trying to play something that's ramping up your heart rate and adrenaline actually physically hurts you and doesn't work. What? So I very slowly got through probably the first 15 minutes of the game, enough to really fall in love with its sense of design and what it's laying down already. Some very fun stuff for, like, I was moving through a house area and came across, like, a table. And I was pausing and taking a look at it and going, okay, only one of these plates has the beer bottle by it. That's where the dad sits. The tea carafe and the beer bottle are both by this seat. That's where the mom is supposed to sit here. The other plate is as far away from the first two as possible. Stuff like that. Stuff like that.
That's fun.
If you know what to look for and what you're looking at, the portrait being painted of, like, a kind of abandoned post-war living dead town is gorgeous. And again, from just the very beginning, like, I've seen one enemy. Terrifying. Gorgeous. Basic enemy. I have no weapon. That is how early it is. I would like a weapon. I'd like weapon. I'd like weapon. I tell you that much.
Before we get to the game proper, just one last off-road.
Sure.
Did you catch the 70 star run at GDQ? Hey, Florfana.
Yes, I caught part of it. I think
cool.
For some of it I was, like, watching while doing dishes. No, there's always all this stuff during the day that I want to catch.
Mm-hmm.
We should just restream catching up on the daytime stuff a couple of days sometime.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, it'd be fun. I just gotta think of a way to do it.
For those who don't know, the 70-star run was 70 runners rotating off every star in Mario 64.
Yes.
It was quite
some
cool.
of whom had never done speed runs before, some of whom had not actually played Mario before, all of whom had been, like,
64.
meeting over time to, like, get trained to get their specific star.
Sorry.
I really like, I feel like GDQ has moved over time into having, like, really fun, like, displays of talent or organization or unusual formats that are just always a huge delight. Like, bringing in the rhythm game arcade rhythm game
rhythm
people.
game runs are so cool.
No, I always love seeing those, and they're such a fun community. I think that bringing them into GDQ has been, like, an improvement for, like, GDQ's, like, mood and energy overall, honestly.
Yes, Lord Slamapple,
and
I
it's
love
such a fucking, but I missed Miku Boxing!
I missed Miku Boxing too. We should watch that one tonight.
We should just fuck around and watch some tonight. I love watching the rhythm game ones with those wild-ass standing machines that are, like, circular.
Yeah.
And have, like, buttons at the edges. I maintain every time I've ever seen one.
Yeah, my is nuts.
I think that's what piloting spaceships should look like in science fiction.
You're right.
If it's not going to be giant, chunky levers, someone should have to be doing that type of shit to, like, maneuver at high speed through an asteroid field. Like, what are we doing here? Like,
you're absolutely right.
Come on. Obviously. You look at it and you go, yeah, of course. That's what that would look like.
Is that it?
I think that might be it. We talked about mics.
Mm-hmm.
I mentioned I've been sewing. There's nothing exciting to show anybody because I'm still sewing floorboards for a while.
Fucking solidarity to the people of Minnesota and Minneapolis, of course.
Yeah, fucking extreme solidarity. Talked about Gachi Ikuta, which I should mention is also exciting because it actually has enough black characters that are really cool and interesting and have, like, interesting, important roles for the show, that it's actually chill, that there's a scary, cool, hot, black guy villain whose character is not defined by brute strength. Let's go!
Yup.
Jabber! Look, he's not even my favorite character. I'm just excited because we don't get this shit. White people get all of this shit. Fucking every single time growing up. It was always bad. It's like, we got one of those. We got one of these characters. Oh, what's it gonna be? Japanese twink.
Hooray.
We got another one. It's not Japanese twink this time. Who wants a white boy? Okay.
White boy. Well, speaking of, ready to swap over to the game?
Yeah, let's swap over to the game.
Okay.
While we're doing that, I'll remind you guys that we are Frankenbugs. Hello and welcome. It's been a hot fucking second, so I am going to do our intro as usual as I swap over forms as we have to do. Because you gotta get cute. You gotta get cute.
You do. It's good for you. It's literally good for you.
I am Frankie Frankenstein, as always. I am your co-host. I am the person who is going to be talking a lot, but I am not directly playing the game. The one directly playing the game is, as always, Bugs, aka
Hi.
Face Full of Bugs.
Hi.
I do voice acting. You might have heard my voice acting around here and there from doing Welcome Home. You might have read some of the fan fiction that I've done. I believe I have to, regrettably, first mention the most popular thing I've ever done, which is a Curdly fan fiction. Sachiko, distant third place, my sweetheart. It's still kudo every day, a trickle of kudos.
It's true.
Like residuals from doing a movie in the 80s.
It's quite good. It's quite good.
But I actually co-founded it with Bugs because I think there's literally a link to illustrations you did on there, which cracks me up.
Listen.
Because Bugs draws! Bugs is really
does.
cool art. Bugs made these character sprites that we have. Bugs made all of these. That is why we have like 90 of these things. It's great. I just come to Bugs and go, I would like to look like this, and Bugs goes, okay, and then actually we hash out the design for like 5 more design iterations usually.
It's quite fun.
It's quite fun! Bugs is who plays the games, Bugs is who does the things, I am who self-commentates. We are best friends, and we have been for a very long time. We play games under the concept of being out-of-work mooks, which is pretty much what being a disabled gay person is like, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, pretty much. But as it is, we rely on y'all's support to do so, which we greatly appreciate, and you've already heard the fruits of some of your donations. Thank you for that link, Jake, to Bugs' art Tumblr, which I highly recommend going through.
Thanks.
It contained many acute mans, many acute fellas, many acute poisons, a lot of mics right now.
A lot of mics right now. Listen.
You will enjoy. You will enjoy.
When the muse bites,
you will enjoy. You'll like the mics you get.
You're gonna like the mic you get.
Gotta have Tenna do it. You're gonna like the way you look, but about like transitioning. Forest Mask Warehouse. You're gonna like the way you look. Anyways, if you'd like to donate to the channel, you can do so. Horn honk. Every $5 you get a horn honk. You get one of these. You get one of these. Every $20 you get one of these. A little jingle. This stream is meant to be for adults. We stream at very late hours, so if you're underage, you shouldn't be here. You should be in bed. You gotta get your sleep. If you would like to donate, and you would like to donate more than those numbers, I think it's $30 gets you one of these. I kind of forget. I just like doing the flexitone. If we make it to $69, speaking of being for adults, you get the full slide whistle, which is good. And if we make it to $100, I will play the worst kazoo you've ever heard.
It's true.
And if we make it to $200, we will play Dungeon Man.
We will play Dungeon Man.
It is possible to Dungeon Man us at church, I guess.
Great.
Yay! And now that we've done the donations, I will hit you really quickly with the rules because I want to play the goddamn game. As always, remember that Bugs and Frankie make the rules, which is to say that if at any given point at time someone pisses us off, we're just gonna dunk you for like 5 minutes. Don't worry about it.
Yep. Come back.
I will ask the chat, however, to remember... Oh, thank you, Teeth Keepers. If you do get dunked, if you get muted for a quick second, if you break a rule and we ask you to cool down for a second, what do we want you to do when you come back? Which is a good excuse for me to stop and take a sip.
We want you to tell us that the microphone isn't diegetic. We want that. Later. That's what we want.
That's right. Being normal. Nothing. We actually just want you to rejoin chat, follow the rules, and don't worry about it. Legitimately, we won't even remember so long as you rejoin chat quietly in any other context other than, oh, so-and-so's really shaped up. That's it. I promise. I promise. Otherwise, we won't remember shit. Our memory is bad. As always, we remind you to be decent to folks, no bigot shit, and that includes please remembering to use your language in our chat the way we prefer. No goddamn cutesy-ass goddamn internet slang that means something shitty, or makes people feel shitty about shit they can't control, including mental health issues. If you want to talk about how you're seeing gay shit that don't exist, you do not say that you are having delusions. That's a medical term. Leave it alone. You're looking at it through the beautiful swamp waters.
Yeah.
Why swamp? Welcome home fandom from Japan. Anyways.
Yep.
We like to cite our sources.
We do.
Let's see. Be decent. Don't tell us what to do. We know Deltarune. Speaking of which, are Bugs and Frankie ever wrong? Do Bugs and Frankie know what's happening moment to moment in Deltarune? Should people not try to correct us based on off the top of your head ideas about what happened that conflict with us? Correct. That's right.
Correct.
No. We know what we're talking about. I am in the middle of beginning to replay this game again as we speak. Because of what's with me. Because of how I am. Because I want to make sure I know what happens in the games. Because it gives me ammunition to really annoy Bugs by starting to litigate if Susie actually stole that chalk or not.
It's fine. I love it. It's fine.
The facts are unclear.
I bring Frankie like roadkill theories like every day. It's fine.
That's how I described it, but lovingly.
You're right though.
Yeah, but you're always like, look, this one's got an interesting new antler development. And I go, oh, you're right.
I like reading the Deltarune subreddit and seeing what people are talking about. You know, sometimes, a lot of the times there are interesting finds. But sometimes, we're in an interesting place right now where, you know, the newsletter came out, everyone was very excited. Lots to feed on there. And now we're back into bubbling a little bit, and they've decided
that bacteria is beginning to eat itself.
They've decided that Gaster's green for some reason, and I need to figure out why that is.
And this is why we're always right. Because we're out here doing this shit, and Bugs drags this stuff in, and I go, this is terrible, and then I sit down and I dissect the part that Bugs pointed at anyways, every time, without fail, because of how I am. We're always right, which is to say, also, part of why this rule is instituted is because we are both transgender on the internet. And I'm not white. I'm specifically black and also mixed race. And if you're black and mixed race, people kind of take you knowing things that they don't as, like, aggressive. Yep. It's fun! It's a fun, cute little racial dynamic that's been invented over this all mess. It's not good. Which is why I enjoy having a space where everybody here knows not to correct me on stuff for no reason, most of the time. Thank you for that. I pat your head gentle.
Yay!
Other rules, you already know not to tell us what to do. We'll sing a camp song at you. Spoilers rule has been struck. Spoilers, we got spoilers. Don't be whack, we know the world is really rough right now. We are in full support of people fighting the goddamn good fucking fight out here. All ice melts fucking eventually, baby.
Yep.
But we are keeping this a fun environment. This is goofy, rowdy audience of the TV show for children, but for adults. And our budget is low.
Yeah.
So I appreciate y'all having fun. The world is hard, but here the drinks are flowing, the ladies and men's and peoples are all beautifuls, and we are playing Deltarunes. You know how it is. Otherwise, that's it! We remind you, of course, that we stand on the side of goddamn global justice. We remind you that we are fucking leftists as goddamn shit, whatever the goddamn hell you want to call it.
Yep.
That is the best label to use for saying that we believe all people deserve universal basic income, fucking healthcare, and the fucking freedoms to do whatever goddamn shit they need to. That then we can deal with after that.
Yeah.
After that is my main position right now.
Yep.
But otherwise... We believe in the eventual freedoms of the people from the fucking hegemonic fascist state that we have to deal with right fucking now, including but not limited to the United States of goddamn America, the goddamn good people fighting the good fucking fight out there right now in our own goddamn country, the fucking voting rights of Washington, D.C. now more than ever, and the eventual independence of Puerto Rico, and the eventual independence. I'm tossing Cuba in here. You get in here too. Everybody get in the mix of freedom from the American hegemony for the love of God. goddamn God, including and especially Hawaii, and we will one day see the independence and recognition of the goddamn people of Palestine.
Yep.
Congo. The Sudan. We'll fucking get through it, baby. And for now, let's Deltarune.
Let's Deltarune.
Might as well Deltarune.
We might as well Deltarune.
We're here. Yeah. Freedom for everybody, all fucking power to all the people, baby. I really recommend all power to all the people. It feels good to say, and you can really, like, hit the cadence on bam, bam, bam. It's good.
Yeah.
Short, simple, inclusive. I need the side stream of Deltarune.
Hey, go to you.
Thank you for leaving me the music, though.
Please,
Oh, just in time.
You're probably gonna see this about...
time.
I want to warn you guys, you're probably gonna see this about 5 more times tonight. This
Yay!
Please look forward to something.
We're going to be doing something for fun.
For fun.
For fun.
For fun.
Welcome back to Deltarune, everybody.
Hey, how you doing? Hey! Oh,
no.
I can't.
No. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here.
I forgot to make my hands weird when I go in there. Let's see, we talked to everyone.
We talked to everybody. We hang out with Ralsei. We hang out with Lancer. We gotta kiss Lancer on his little head. Set him down. I bet Ralsei feels great, like, every time we leave, that any single time could be the last. Real quick.
Huh.
I'm gonna turn to the audience.
What's this door?
So that's something that I've been wondering about, like, this whole fucking game, especially because it's in this back hallway that has, like, this storage area thing going on. And there's no indication that it's, like, another classroom. It could be another classroom. But also... Turns to audience. Does Susie actually get to school before Alfie's... Did she get here so early she stole the chalk and then just go and took a nap somewhere?
Yeah, so, like, me and Frankie were talking about this, and when he said that, I was like, well, she would have taken it after class. And then I was like... But no, she
and
wouldn't
saved
have
it in her
saved
pocket?
it? No, Susie would have eaten it.
Susie the Hungry?
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta decide if I need to kill someone instantly in chat, which is why I suddenly went, like, dead quiet.
Kill
Holds
him.
up gun! Yeah, sure is. If you meant that in good faith because having a fat Chris rules, come back in a minute. But first... Oh, damn, we both got him set. I think someone else tried to kill him at the same time.
Yay!
That's always good. Anyways. But yeah, we were just talking about it, and so, okay. The chalk is missed. This is nothing. I'm clarifying ahead of time. I'm aware this is nothing. This is just Frankie spending 1 minute on something I find interesting. We get to class, we're late. The chalk is already missing. Susie shows up after us. We know Susie then eats a piece of chalk in the hallway later. And Susie even says to you, oh, it's all over now. I saw Susie eating chalk. She'll get expelled for that whole moment, right? But that means either Susie comes in ahead of everybody else, stole the chalk, and has been sleeping somewhere nearby on campus, which is interesting. Because that means she might be in position to see if anybody else was doing shit. Because who holds the door closed on you after you and Susie go in?
Right.
Who, in the light world, holds the door shut on us when we go in? Because when we go into the store, it closes behind us. That's fine. Sure, fine. Magic door. It does that. It does that to us on a delay in Chapter 1. Fine, it closes on its own other times. But, while Bugs walks... it's then held shut behind us, and it never does that again. Someone is on campus, doing something at the beginning of Chapter 1, and I don't know who it is, and it might mean Susie's actually innocent of stealing the fucking chalk. Because what if someone else just needed to trigger people going to the supply closet? Noelle volunteers to go to the supply closet. It means nothing. It means nothing. Unless. Unless.
Wait.
Unless.
Oh no.
Bugs, this ain't the right save file. We saved after last time, didn't we? I know we did.
Uh-oh.
I know we did.
I'll be real quick through
I remember
okay?
us saving in the house multiple times.
I know.
I think we just picked the wrong save file, Bugs.
There's no other save file, Frankie.
But we saved multiple times inside the house, I remember.
There's no other save file, Frankie. I can show you if you want.
I see.
We'll just do this crazy quick style.
Okay. Well, are you sure? I know you just said you're sure, but you're sure?
I will show you.
Yeah, is this on stream account?
Yes.
Hi, Toby. Well, you did say we were going to see this dog float down multiple times.
Well, son of a bitch.
I swear to... yeah, come on! No, I know what happened! The minigame save! That's your minigame save!
I'm sorry. I regret my words and deeds.
You were... Wait, can you imagine?
I regret my words and deeds. Please.
Okay.
I will make myself shorter as punishment.
You don't have to.
I will make myself shorter as punishment.
Sad. Wait, are you too short?
I will make myself taller as punishment.
Make yourself taller as punishment. That's
okay.
Better.
Sorry.
It's okay. Did we already? Yeah, we did. I remember.
I don't think... Hey, man.
Yeah, you know what? Let's we might have actually left off with some of the rainy. Yeah, you're right. We had to like run. Okay, we have a little bit of Hometown stuff to do then, I think. Oh. Leave. Get out of here.
Look at his eyes.
This is a man experiencing like the most potent emotion he's experienced in his entire life. Inquire about what's going on.
Inquire about what's going on.
Which, by the way, can I say, Chris doesn't talk like that at all. That's the most This Is Soul specific dialogue option. There's nothing more obvious than when it's like Burger Pants or Alfie's. When it's like, oh, Chris, come on. Oh, let me talk to. Oh. Chris is like, what's wrong with you?
I don't want to be friends with them. No.
Chris shaking their head the entire time they're reading the anime reviews that nobody thinks they approve of anime. Oh, little buddy. But you're wondering about that date.
Ooh.
Like a jack-o'-lantern. She never showed up. How could I be so naive, little buddy? A pizza babe like her, falling for me. What a joke. It's just that her text seems so real. And the way she talked, it was honestly really cute. And today it suddenly got even cuter somehow. I'll always just be a joke, won't I, little buddy? People even call me Pizza Pants instead of my real name.
There was a really good edit I saw on the Deltarune Reddit.
Yes.
where someone, you know what my real name is? It's Mike. No one even calls me my name. And I was like, God damn it, that's really good.
Oh.
Oh.
A text! Which, by the way, focus on his overworld sprite here.
Yeah.
Just close your eyes to the reality in front of you and focus just on the overworld sprite. And he's quite cute if you think about it.
This horrible teddy bear cat.
Sorry I couldn't find you. I left a bag of homemade cookies near the pizza place. I just really want to know what the design meeting that here I come. Sorry, no, let's just leave him like this a second. Actually, I gotta go in and re-export this specific file.
Hang on.
I'll allow it.
Joke only for chat. In just a moment.
Here I come, Pizzerina! I needed a motive this. Yeah, alright, I can. Alright, let me grab my fucking planner. Hold on. Alright, hold on. January. What week of January is this? Make Sprite. How am I out of every pen that I've ever owned? What are you doing?
I was playing Black Knife over this.
Gotta get that banjo cover of Black Knife in here, just really.
Oh, man. Oh, that cover's so fucking good.
It's so good!
It's so good.
Alright, we gotta get out of here. It's real! Cookies! And they look like me! Little buddy, you know what this means? She's real! Wait a second. There's a message in the cookie bag. It says... She wants to meet me at the festival tomorrow! Ice cream bunny? Bunny? What's your plan? What is your plan?
No, I believe in you, Ice Cream Bunny. Don't listen to the haters.
What is your plan?
Bratty is probably going to prank him, but what if? What if?
No, she already bailed. She bailed on it. She handed it over, remember?
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right.
It's just him now.
Well.
The Yowie scholar says his intention is to show up and tell him everything and try to at least have it be, like, nice until then, fooling himself with at least he's happy until now.
We will see.
The scholar says, funniest way to transition ever.
Yeah. Ice Cream Bunny will be in a pizza bikini when the roaring happens.
No. Pizza dress. Pizza dress. Nice pizza dress for the festival.
Bikini.
Incorrect. Hot damn, little buddy, I did it. What's worse is like I really hate that some of his sprites he just looks like a person.
Yeah. It's quite
good. Like, that's a nice young man, and then
this happens. Young man?
This isn't. Wait for me, Pizzerina!
It's a cardboard stand to replace the pizza place while it's closed. Somehow, it's more sanitary. No, you have to stand with me.
Susie just like, I swear, somewhere I can hear Ralsei doing that little J smile he do. Susie has nothing to say about Burger Pants. Susie will not comment.
Ooh.
In the rain. As long as he's happy. customer. Sorry, would love to make you some ice cream, but we're closed.
His little face.
Do you think he and Pizza Pants went to school together, or...
I don't know. Looks like the diner's full. If we go down, we're going to get locked into something, so we're gonna poke around up here.
Yes. Let's go check on that. Well, Sam's is closed. That's funny.
It says it's closed, but the lights are on inside.
I feel like I can hear, laughter and bad jokes and...
I think...
Do you hear any of that?
No. Come help me pound on the store. Come help me kick the store as hard as possible.
Susie, can you kick this door through?
It's quiet inside. Peek in.
Yes.
Zigzag rug, flat screen TV, regular looking kitchen. It's a bit messy, but nothing special.
Mysterious. Someday.
Knock, knock, knock.
Nothing.
The door knocking? Oh. The door knocking guy? No, this is his wife. Please take a break from knocking today. Thanks.
It is always important to take breaks from new skills you're building up, you know?
You jostled the door handle.
Hey, let's go back to your house and chill. This place is boring, you know? Are you just gonna walk around town and look at, everything we looked at earlier?
Is this where Susie lives?
Huh. Yeah, come to think of it, that's a very unusual reaction from her. It would also be interesting because it seems to be implied that this is also where Snowy lives, and...
Yep.
That would explain a lot about the multiple Susie interaction incidents that seem to be going on with Snowy and Yellow Kid.
Well, shit.
Funnily enough, I also placed Birdly as living somewhere around here, but that's just because we don't know where he lives, and it's as good a place as any. Milk is getting diluted. Don't just stand there, do something!
Milk. You can see it going from 2% to 1%. Everyman!
For a while, there was, I remember, after Chapter 1, I think, was when anyone cared about this. A lot of, but what if you can get to the end of the alleyway and you can pull down the fire escape ladder and you can get to where Gerson is going to be and...
Fuck, what if? It's an upgraded grill.
Fucking what if?
Now in addition to cat food, it can also smell like dog food.
Oh, we gotta go to the lake before we go places. Although, Susie, did we actually check at home yet?
Not yet.
Okay. We'll do that before we go, where we're supposed to... The fun of making sure to check where we're supposed to go before we go to where we're actually supposed to go. Well, let's stop by. Susie did say. Huh? Hey, the door's locked. Seriously? Ugh. You don't have a key? Damn. Well, your mom's doing a choir practice, right? Guess we can go to church and bother her for it. Ugh. You're locked out. Let's just go bother your mom at church. Not worth breaking a window to get inside.
Oh, give me a boost. Oh, let's climb the trellis.
I'm always so beguiled by the fact that there's a pathway around the house with no interaction point.
Yeah.
When we know that interaction points can show up places that they weren't before, and Chris will block us off from entryways sometimes.
Yeah.
Chris totally has a key, I bet. Nope, we know the contents of Chris's pockets. I fully believe that Chris has no key, but Chris should know another way to get into the house. Because Chris gets in and out of their own house all the time, without using the door, and explicitly used to show Noelle how to break into her house.
Yep.
Chris is hiding things from Susie. But not a key. Think your mom would mind if we street raced in a van? Well, maybe your tires need some air first.
Tires are still flat from being cut.
Yep, which is fun because that also means they're just, like, punctured, not, like, slashed dramatically. I can imagine your mom now. Chris, honey. Hold on. Chris, honey, can you teach Susie how to drift? What do you mean I make your mom sound like a goofy country jamboree? I do not! What the hell's a country jamboree bear?
It's an ornate gate. It appears to be locked. They locked it after you. Damn.
Literally, Carol locked the gate. It's really funny.
You hear a hissing sound. Investigate further?
Yes, put your hand in the flap.
Peering into the dark, it appears that the yellow circles in the windows were just fresh donuts, and the hissing was the fryer.
Oh. Check in real quick.
Knock, knock, knock.
Tanner, you cad. What is this salacious music video? You've all gone and watched Klaus Nomi now, right? Yes, correct?
Right.
Yes, correct? Well, if you were on the GDQ late night, you might have been Klaus Nomi'd against your will, so...
Uh-huh.
Oh my. I think something just awakened within me. And it's that I'm going to throw this TV down the stairs multiple times. No, they are supposed to learn to have their own worth as a Darkner first. No. Yay! Crash, 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 crash.
Closed.
I like that it has an exclamation point.
The back door is blocked. You can only see through the basement window. A corkboard is covered with tons of papers and documents litter the floor.
Alright, Chris, you handle the driving. I'll be the turret. You know, I'll be standing in back, throwing dirt and stuff. Oh, these two with driver's license would be good. Hey, what's with the door at the back of the shop? Which, by the way, I love, because if you're a thorough motherfucker, that means you'll probably check the truck twice, and if you didn't check the side because it's never had anything there before, Susie will tell you where to look. This is the world's funniest game. I know that Toby Fox talked to everybody in Dragon Quest while holding the princess to see if you got unique dialogue from this villager. French fry, ooh, on the ground and soggy. Am I gonna eat it? No, I ain't some, doggy. Don't make me repeat myself. She has a different French fry wrap if it's raining!
Yes! You didn't know?
No, I love her. We're just gonna shake a bag of shrimp crackers by the ocean water for a second here. Just in case. I
really upset someone, Susie. I think we might legitimately be in the bad ending, Susie.
We're bad onion route. It's no good.
They're calling it the rotten
which
onion
I
route.
Keeps cracking me up because it's like the one thing that nobody ever wants to. I think there's like no mercy routes where people still talk to onion. Like, it's good. It's good. We'll have findings.
Temporary hold on new patients due to rain-induced colds. It's close. I love this kid.
This reminds me of that one fucking Powerpuff Girls episode of them playing inside. There's not even any crime today because it's raining. It just shows like fuzzy lumpkins, sad indoors. the gangrene gang. Can you hit this kid?
Rain is the best weather for puddles. I'm splashing out. I'm just a kid and I don't know all the weathers, but I'm splashing out.
There's
like
tsunami
a beautiful weather.
Piece. There's some really good prophetic art forever ago of this kid and Susie and Chris playing in the rain that I always think of. fucking animation of all time. The fucking yeah.
I love that. It's one of my favorite overworld character animations. Closed temporarily due to wet noses or weather. I wonder what that would say if we hadn't freed the wet nose bandits.
A lot of stuff in this town fucking. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, the wet nose bandits.
Yeah, you were right. You're right. A lot of the stuff in town closes due to rain.
That's not a thing things usually close for.
Rouse, we're soaking wet and smell like dogs.
Please, you have to towel us off so carefully.
And the shadows start to grow.
Okay, I
She's
think the school
getting better
is the
every
same.
time. Everything in school in the
So
same.
it's got the nice evening
not a
lighting
lot changes.
in the school. I like the evening lighting.
I do like the evening lighting, I do.
Alright. Time to go get
Susie,
good
we
with
got
Dad.
no space. We gotta advance the plot.
Oh, the town hall.
You're gonna be shocked to hear it.
The door's locked. No one is inside.
So, this is part of why I think that why Carol left was the rain starting, and that it is very possible that either Asgore called her and used the rain as an excuse, or just knew she would show up soon because of the rain.
Oh man, you're right.
I don't think he saw her at all. I think he just knew she would show up soon.
Oh shit.
At least we know where one of the codes is. Still, we gotta hurry. Yeah, I really like how seriously Susie takes, like, Undyne being missing, even though, like, she doesn't have a good, like, relationship with her or anything, because, like, Susie's just a good kid on a particular level, you know?
Yep. Hi, Buck.
Well, let's, ask your mom for the key, I guess. Hope she doesn't mind us ruining choir practice. Susie, your presence is not going to ruin choir practice.
Yeah.
You'll, get her, right? Man.
Oh.
Chris? Hey, Chris. I don't think they're having choir practice. That goddamn night. Making one right where everyone can see.
God, the stained glass effect here is so cool.
It is. Chris, let's think logically, right? There's no way they can get out of here without us seeing them. If we just wait here, we'd be able to catch them leaving, right? We ain't logical!
We ain't logical. But we ain't logical.
You're damn right we aren't! Hey, you think you can scare us? We'll show you who really rules the dark! Come on, Chris! Oh,
Yay.
baby. So good every time. Oh, don't forget you gotta change too. What's with this place?
Sorry, Romeo's playing paper bag.
Oh, Romeo paper bag. Kinda gives me the creeps. Let's go.
Well, speaking of going, it's 10.
Yup. It's 10. We gotta take our first break of the night.
The scent of glass and incense. A certain power steals within you.
What do you mean by a certain Chris? No, gotta go on break now. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, Chris. Alright, well,
we'll
Chris and Susie are going to quietly enjoy the mood in here, and we're gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. We recommend y'all do too. Get up, have a stretch, get a snack, get a drink. If you gotta go to bed, hey, go to bed.
Tailsy, what'll it be? What'll it be? What'll it be? So, Tailsy, what'll it be?
Let's see.
Your very own time machine. What'll it be? Anything for you, my son. You could have all of Mobius. What'll it be? It's a 3 for none. What do you want? What if I gave you 4 billion pounds of ham? A little thing here, a little there. I got it. What about that dam? Name your prize, the finest cake, and your price is no object. Robotnik Lake. And what's this? What did you find? Tell me now before I change my mind. What'll it be? What'll it be? You're telling me. So what'll it be? What'll it be? I'm waiting. What'll it be? What'll it be? Worldwide TV. So what'll it be? What'll it be? I'm waiting. What'll it be? So Tailsy, what'll it be? What'll it be? What'll it be? So Tailsy, what'll it be?
Let's see.
This wonderful precise calculator. Tell me your choice. It's a simple task. You can have total domination of Mobius. All you have to do is ask. What do you want? A chili dog? Then that's 4,002. How about this? This unsightly, shapeless tub of goo. Just name your prize, anything, and your price is no object. Not that thing. What's this? Let's see what you got. Show me now before I blow my top. So what'll it be?
Hello, chat. I am back, but I am simply chilling.
Even my laboratory. So what'll it be?
I'm waiting. Love the song.
The classics.
This GIF I captured on one of the Pokemon Center sites. I think I captured it with GIF camera. Yeah, I don't.
I think you did.
Usually. Because I noticed as I was mousing over all the pictures of the Muck plush, it looked like it was dancing. And how beautiful! How beautiful!
It looks like it should be dancing specifically to, who is it who just does You Got What I Need live sometimes, and there's that recording of it that you fucking love?
Oh! Oh!
You love this video specifically.
I do! Oh shit!
Who's the fucking dude? I know it's like a legit rapper.
Pups. Who was the guy who sang Benny and the Jets with the Beastie Boys?
Benny and the Jets,
Biz
that's it, Jesus. Biz Marquis, Benny and... Tell me Grimer off the shits
You
here
got what I
would not be
need,
perfect
but you say
over
just a-
Benny!
Benny and the Jets. Benny! Benny! You have to look up chat. You have to look up that video. It's one of my favorite. It's Biz Marquis performing Benny and the Jets live. It's so good. It's so good.
See, this
it's
is
so
why
good.
we have to
it's
do
so good.
stuff with, like, the SciTube that we do have.
Oh, I need to
like,
put that on. I forgot
we
that
gotta just, like, start
existed.
doing casually
I have
stuff.
a
Just so we can,
recording
like,
of that.
start...
Oh, it's so good.
Just so we can show people these touchstones of media to us.
There's a recording of him
specifically.
doing it live on like it's he's not even with the Beastie Boys. He's just doing it live for like a comedy show, and he is
likes
like
doing it.
he was well. Sadly, we lost him, but fucking
Damn.
I know. He is like visibly drunk. It's awesome. It's so good.
I bet at any concert, if someone yelled Benny and the Jets at the
Oh,
right
fuck.
time at a Biz Marquis concert, anywhere, I choose to believe in my heart he would have answered the call. I
True.
choose to believe.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
I should probably play the game now, though. So, this chapter, I remember that... I want to say, before we, like, get into, like, actually moving around in here, I want to say the church as, like, a dark fountain location had been being earmarked by people since, like, chapter 1
Yep.
with, like, feverish excitement. And I'll say honestly, there's probably recording on this very channel somewhere of me going like, I don't know. I don't know if the story's going that direction.
I don't know. It's
Listen,
too obvious.
I'll be wrong. I get wrong sometimes. I was just discussing with Bugs the other night. One of the things from chapter 1 that used to feel like very, very mysterious, that now feels fully cleared up, is like, why is Castletown so flimsy and paper-like? It only exists for Chris and Susie to walk into. That's it. Hey, Chris, I know you're probably creeped out, but you do know you can run, right? Oh, we're not gonna be doing that yet. Just saying. Sorry, Susie, we gotta talk about stuff that don't matter. But yeah, dropping in here... Oh my god, the vibes.
Yeah, no, just...
Shout out to anyone actually raised Christian for, I imagine, just the huge amount of goosebumps introduced by hitting this. Me, I just go, oh.
Perhaps if you play part of a bar, the bars will part.
Chris, I love you
Chris,
so
you
much.
fucking
Sometimes you have the
goofus.
jokes of a youth minister.
Yeah.
Not their fault.
Yeah, I don't know. We're fucked, Susie.
Shit. Alright, draw straws to see who eats who first. Gotta keep it fair.
Down, left, down, left.
It gets put up next to you.
Down, left, right.
I just noticed your stream title. Listen.
Beautiful. We have to go save now.
I do think it's cute that when you input those, Chris will then, like, replay it very quickly with, like, a little flourish. Kind of cracks me up.
Yeah, I like that. Okay.
Chris, a little, like, okay, very good.
Chat, you're going to see the next sequence about 4 times. Please enjoy.
Yes. Welcome to the Torment Nexus.
I've been
Bugs
trying...
can do it. All I'm going to say is, Bugs can do it.
I've been training, and there's certain RNG elements to it as well, but...
Yes. Yes.
I'm pretty confident in being able to do it on stream, at least. If something horrible goes wrong, I do have a backup recording on the Switch of it, however.
Well, I think we'll get it.
It looks like you'd be able to climb this if you had the right tools.
Susie, throw me. Chris, hey, wait, look! The fountain's just up there! Well, that was easy. Too bad. I was looking forward to another adventure. But, I guess we gotta do what we gotta... Man, it's so loud Susie covers her ears.
Yeah, you're right.
What the...
God, I love these dragon lamps.
It's good. You!
Susie tries to run over to her too. I mean, Chris tries to run over to her too.
Yup. Damn it. Chris, don't waste any time on me. I'll heal myself. This is our chance to get them. Go! Alright. Let's see. How we feeling tonight, Night? Ooh. One more again.
It would have been cool, but that's okay.
No. We're gonna give it a little while. We're gonna give it a little bit.
Please enjoy the dog. Please
Please
look
enjoy
forward to
the
it.
dog.
So the further up you get on the hall, the more there's this push-back feeling. Mm-hmm. It's a lot like when you try to make Chris go down to the shelter in Sword Route. You feel that push against you. It's really cool.
Really? So it's a full, like, not just like, I always think of, like, wind pressure in a video game, you know what I mean?
It feels very much like that. I wonder if it's the roar, I wonder if it's a little bit Chris, you know? It's hard to tell.
It's very fun how many times in these games we're given situations where, like, it's very unclear what we're dealing with between, like... I think you could sum up a lot with Chris of, like, how much of it is Chris, how much of it is circumstances that Chris is in.
First try, that was a trial run? Come on now. You're nice. You're nice.
It's okay, if you whiff it, I'll just yell, "Don't mind," and crack you up really hard. Imported child.
This is not the run.
Yeah, but it's practice, baby. It's practice. The RNG demons demand sacrifice.
It's true.
The dog will spin.
It's true. The dog will spin. Suspended from rope.
And if you want to distract bugs, you can always donate via the link below.
Great.
I'll play the noises. I'll do the whole thing. Listen.
The reason that I don't just go through the whole cutscene after and load up the save file and do this instead is this is legitimately shorter.
Yep. Imagine Dungeon Man here. Hey, listen. Oh, Baron-sama. Casco-sama, Kirkland-sama. Yeah, the red roaring effect is so fascinating.
Yeah, for real.
Like the big, like, cracks in the floor and everything.
Oh, I love that, like, wavery, like, distortion effect the night has.
Yeah, it's very interesting, especially since we've now been given, like, other characters with unusual, like, visual effects, like Tenna.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Feels like it means something. What, though? Ooh, she's mad. He's mad at us. Just because we took the $5?
I think it's because we're on stream. How cruel.
They know. They know. They know. The north wind blows. Yeah, worth noting. This is like a north wind.
Right. Oh, Raven Bonnefoy, thank you. $10 says we can make Dungeon Man real. Oh. That brings us to 55. Thank you so much, Raven Bonnefoy.
Yay! Thank you, Raven. Oh, that means we also get one of these. Y'all didn't even take the $5? We took the $5. We took Susie to get a nice diner meal. That means we took the $5.
Yep.
Which, by the way, hey, speaking of extremely minor shit I've been noticing while beginning to replay the games again, that $5 isn't there the first time you look at those drawers. You will take a look at an item, which changes depending on what your save file is. The save file I'm in is 1, so you get a torn track shirt. And then the second time you examine that drawer, the drawer on Asriel's bedside drawers, in Chapter 1, you just get, there's nothing useful in there. Later, Chris will remark on the $5 way before you know you need $5. Just that now it's mentioned there's $5 and you could take it. Chris could have just not mentioned it. Chris does that a lot. But also... interesting. Probably nothing. Probably nothing. Probably nothing. But then there's the question of the chalk in the hallway. This is what I do instead of coming up with overly embroidered theories like they do on Reddit.
Mm-hmm.
I just point at things that could be literally nothing. That could just be like, you know, video game logic convention. We need a reason to go out there, Susie's there, but I do think it would be really interesting if Susie's position is like, well, you saw me eating chalk, obviously you think I stole the chalk. Everyone will believe you that I stole the chalk.
Thank you, Nova. Tip $10 says, I believe in Dungeon Man. Do not believe in Dungeon Man.
Thank you, Nova. I do appreciate it. Which I think brings us up to 60, which means I get to do one of these. Thank you for the wasp, Raven Bonifoy. I do think it would be fun, given Chris's position of, like, doing weird traitor shit, if Susie then later winds up seeing something that seems incredibly incriminating, and still goes, I want to hear it from you, though. Because she knows.
Mm-hmm.
Could be real, could be real. Alright, let's see. They gotta get tired eventually. Let's go! Chris! Now's your chance! Attack them! Chris!
Chris doesn't do anything. Chris gets up to the knight and
Chris
stops
just
dead.
stands there. Kinda adds something to them hitting the glass, huh?
Yep. Susie goes through and Chris smacks off it. What's that mean?
Yeah, Susie goes through it foot first, and Chris lets themselves tumble limply, you know?
Yep.
Damn it. What is it doing here? Guess it made the fountain, and now it's looking for someone else to... Let's go. Chris! Chris, the glass, I didn't notice. You're bleeding. Here, let me heal it. That wasn't enough, huh?
Where is it?
Hey, Rouse!
Susie!
Hey, Rouse, Chris is...
Chris?
Could you tell me how to...
Susie, could you move out of the way?
Oh.
Chris, are you okay?
I tried to heal, but...
Susie, I know you were just trying to help, but if someone's really hurt, don't try to fix it alone. Okay?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Got it. Beautiful conflicting problems!
Yay!
Everyone has conflicting problems!
Yay! Susie can't use
Yeah,
her
fun
heal spell
titles.
now.
Yep, it seems the
the
user doesn't want to use this spell.
Yay! Lilymouth, Ralsei is explicitly looking for something that we will know about.
We literally
Don't
know
worry.
exactly. But this is spoilers, yes, stream. So he's looking for the pieces of, like, the prophecy.
Yeah, the prophecy that he wants to
We're
snap.
allowed to say exactly what it is.
Ralsei's sad
Also-
little face.
Yeah. I also love that, like, it clearly panics him a little bit, that, like, he knows he's supposed to be... I feel like part of why he's so fat, like, not exactly rough exactly, but, like, quick with Susie there
Mm-hmm.
is he's just so focused on trying to make sure they don't see it, and because he's focused on trying to make sure they don't see it, Chris gets hurt.
Yep.
Or I'll say. So, hey, gangs together. We gonna pose now?
Right. Sure. Yay. Anyway, let's go.
What a change from chapter 1. Poor Susie over here, like, oh, are we gonna do our dumb little pose that we always do for
Hold on.
nerds?
I'm gonna turn it up.
Oh, hell yeah. Music drop of all fucking time, man.
The prophecy which whispers among the shadows. It's Hana Itoki from Skies Forever Blue, from The Greatest Show, often collaborates with Toby Fox. Great fucking singer.
Great goddamn singers.
Man. Worth noting, the texture that you're seeing back here behind the prophecy is the same depth.
Yeah, let's take
texture
a sec.
that we see in the beginning of the game when you were creating your vessel. But it's in blue now.
Yeah.
You're blue now.
Yeah, we should stop and, like, take a sec and talk about this. I feel like because we started this with knowledge of the prophecy showing up, I, like, mentally took it for granted for a second, but, like, you walk through here, you get that cutscene, which is already, like, if you're like me and have been being really suspicious of Ralsei for, like, ever, is so... Because, like, Chapter 3, if you were suspicious of Ralsei, does such a good job of making you go like, oh, but he's like my guy.
Yeah.
He's my guy.
He's my guy.
Yeah. Maybe he's just sad and weird because he's an object. I don't know. And then Chapter 4 starts like this, and you go, Ralsei? Ralsei? Ralsei, honey? And then you see this, which hits so hard. Like, okay, the water texture. This is now, I think, universally, like, we all associate this water with the prophecy, which, what does that mean with the opening sequence? We don't know.
Thank you, Florfaunus. Tips $15 says, come on, gang, let's summon Dungeon Man together. You don't have to do that.
Yay!
You can simply enjoy
With
the
your
atmospheric
friendship.
music. You don't have to do that.
What are we up to total now?
We're up to $80. Thank you so much.
Then that means I get to join along with this beautiful music and add.
Do
Thank
not
you.
replace Third Sanctuary with Dungeon Man. We're not getting to Third Sanctuary tonight. Are you kidding? Are you
No
kidding?
way. I stopped us dead to talk about the first prophecy window. Are you kidding? See y'all in February. So also just to mention, this is not only different than the prophecy that we've been seeing the prophecy, quote unquote, Ralsei's prophecy, this entire game, every time we boot up the game.
Yep.
This is not how it starts. This shows Ralsei's castle, which worries me a little bit. And it is blue. It is literally opposite colors from the sepia-toned prophecy we have been shown so far.
Oh, you're right.
Immediately, right away, you can recognize, like, it says it's the prophecy. This is a prophecy. The prophecy from the church. The church's prophecy that we just learned is from the church, which is really fun. And then, this ain't the prophecy.
It's interesting too. The prophecy that Ralsei shows you, I believe it's Brandish that it's taken heavily from,
Very much so.
thematic-wise. It's interesting to see Ralsei kind of like it's a game. It's fun. We're heroes.
It's both like it's a game. It's a very fairy tale like prophecy. We find out that it's similar to this prophecy in a lot of ways, but it has, in any place possible, kinder phrasing. It seems to allow for more things to happen. It's way less specific, which is fun. because I have fresh screenshots of one of my favorite moments, which is that there is an aspect of this prophecy that has been given to us since chapter 1, but nobody ever looks at it because nobody ever wants to be mean to Rousey, and it is, you know, the pointy-headed boy from the prophecy? We have always had a clue that that was the wrong prophecy, and it's only available through Lancer. Lancer has the prophecy.
There's one other thing, though.
Yes.
When we are being shown the Lightners and Darkners in the prophecy, there is a little illustration of a Lancer-type boy in there.
But the prophecy that we know it says who he is.
True, you're right.
He references the text of it. I already obsessed about that when I discovered this, because I knew I would have to be able to do karate to prove. Because here's the thing too, Bugs, if that was true, when the fuck would he have heard the prophecy that is? Anyways, when would he have heard Rousey's prophecy? They don't know each other. They're from different places. We should always have been worried about the fact that Lancer knew a prophecy. Anyways, the legend of this world, Deltarune, which, by the way, this prophecy identifies the world as being Deltarune, and also the prophecy as being Deltarune.
Oh yeah,
the legend of this world, Deltarune.
When you see, like, the thing, like, this image we're looking at, it's usually spaced out into the Delta space rune.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
Which is interesting because this shows, it's one word here, and interestingly, it being between brackets like this is very interesting to me because that makes me think it's a translation somehow.
Oh, yeah.
Here's my take. I think this rune is being translated into bracket Deltarune.
Oh, I like that.
Like, the image is the word is the thing, which is fun because Gerson himself and Dragon Blazers in the story brings up the idea of, and then stories get translated, and then those translations get retold, and then those translations get retold. Hey, Synth Raiders! We're in the middle of our spoilers. Yes, if you want to be unspoiled, Deltarune. You know what it is. Y'all been here before.
Just to cut in
I'm
real
Frankie,
quick.
that's Bugs.
Hi! We got a $10 tip from Teethkeeper who says, is Dungeon Man Lightner, Darkner, or Dark World? That's scary.
Lightner, definitionally, but his dungeon itself would have to be a dark world, so I think he would be a Lightner that becomes the core of a dark world, which would actually be a very intense dark world given some of the objects inside of it, actually, now that I stop to think about it. That's scary. Thank you. I think I also owe you guys. I think we're up to 90 now.
Yes, we are exactly 90. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you so much. We're 10 away from. I'll tell you this. We're probably not gonna hit Dungeon Man tonight, but I bet with just a little bit of work, I could play a really bad kazoo over this beautiful mood music.
A glass tapestry rings above you. Strangely, no matter how you turn to look, its perspective never changes.
Two things. One, I find it very interesting that we're told explicitly that this thing always orients itself as if you're a viewer. I think it's interesting that our perspective never changes. Rings? Rings above us. The glass tapestry rings above you. Fascinating. There's something going on with bells and ringing and sound and... God, it compels me. Hey, what are these weird things we keep seeing?
That's the prophecy, Susie.
So, quick aside, if you're a jerk to Rousey in Chapter 1 and insist that actually you already know the prophecy, which you have to do twice, you have to twice go, no, it's fine, it's really funny. I really recommend people try it on replays. If you do that, here, chapters and chapters and chapters later, Rousey will go, which you would know if you'd stopped to listen to the prophecy. And he will do it several more times during the sequence until Susie eventually goes, all right already! I will take screen caps of it on my replay through on this, and hopefully play fast enough to bring them back once I get there, saluting.
Salute. Do your
I think it's good for Ralsei to be a little bitch sometimes. I think it's healthy.
I do too.
It's healthy.
It's healthy.
Just like in a young trans girl. Anyways.
A world bathed in purest light. Beneath it grew eternal night.
What does that mean? What does
we also have the eyes and the cliffs that we see in early chapter 1, but also what's interesting is that these eye motifs are showing up, let's see if there's one back here. On these little hanging curtain areas, we will occasionally see an eye hanging down as a repeating motif. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we sure do, and they vanish if the glass shows up. They stop being visible, which... Given some things Gerson says later about, like, not being able to see because they're following it too much, don't tell us stuff is a coincidence. Don't... Come here. I know you're trying to be helpful. Shush it down a little.
Get 'em.
If we're telling you something that we think is interesting, don't tell us, but it could be a coincidence. If you tell someone who's theorizing, oh, but that could be a coincidence, what you're basically saying is, but what if no?
Oh, no, they were writing about, it could be a coincidence,
okay.
But names typed out in wingdings make da-da-da-da-da.
Okay. Alright, you get untimed out, but simmer down a little. The rules are here for your safety.
Ugh. I love the missiles so much. They're so cute.
They're so cool, and I love their presence in the church. The reoccurring things going on with water are very fascinating. It's fun that it then gets, like, reflected in, darkness.
Gwei wisps in your way.
Speaking of, it's fun to me that a lot of the church ones are very elemental. Like, we get fire, we get water...
Gwei. A strange spirit said to appear when the moon waxes. Susie told a ghost story. Ralsei quoted a holy book.
That's good, Ralsei. I think that seems healthy. Yeah, the battle theme's fucking own.
Yep, this theme is, I believe, from now on? No, it isn't from now on.
From now on doesn't show up till later.
Yeah. Gwei howls hauntingly. Exorcism. Everyone encouraged Gwei to exercise. Susie told a story about the living dead.
Dumb joke.
Washi, washi, washi.
I like, by the way, that they have, like, diamond attacks, like we dealt with in Chapter 1 a great deal.
Gwei looks tired. Perhaps Ralsei's magic pacify would be effective.
One thing that I always wonder is, I don't think this can possibly be true because we have a lot of battles without Ralsei present, but for a while early on I thought that Ralsei was who was telling battle messages, which always cracks me up when I just imagine Ralsei like, remember, Ralsei's magic can make enemies fall asleep!
Yes. Gwei looks satisfied in some odd way.
Oh, you were right, the new battle theme is from now on. Huh. For some reason I thought that only kicked in later.
You did too. Huh.
Such a do. God, it's such a good design in here. Isn't this kind of different from the prophecy you told us?
Yes, my version was more of a summary.
So there she goes, hey, this looks really cool. Maybe we should have stopped and listened to you. And Ralsei goes, maybe you should have. Roughly. This is from memory. Again, I will pull out the caps or find the actual dialogue later.
If fountains freed, the roaring cries and titans shoot from darkened eyes.
Hell yeah. There are enemies that are based off of incense holders. That one wasn't it.
Yep. Those are,
We know these things factually. They will show up later. I think that those guys that we just had, I always think are, aren't those, like, tapers that used to light, like, the candles and stuff?
I don't know. I haven't seen any of those.
Well, anyways. You know how darkness is.
Alright.
Yay! Good night!
He says goodnight. From Darkened Eyes.
If Fountain frees the... Yeah, this one's fun because, the Titans have been included in the story from Start 1. I don't know if the one Ralsei showed us looked quite so much like it had the fucking save point light directly in front of it for some reason.
No,
Ralsei may have shown...
What's interesting is the one that Ralsei shows you, it's not the main one that has it, but the skinny ones on the side have it.
That's true.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it's interesting, especially since, like, you know, the visuals from Ralsei's are, like, abstract to begin with.
Oh, also, the text in this area is auto-advancing, chat.
Yeah, every now and then if text shows up, I'm just going to have to start reading no matter what I was saying a second before. Good night, Hedgehog Honey Cake. Cosmion points out, I love the new battle theme, I'm obsessed with it, especially since it's the end of you accept everything that will happen from now on from the original survey program.
Oh, man, you're right.
From now on.
Shit, that's cool.
That's cute. I really love these guys. These weird little guys. The others here believe you will bring trouble to this place. They say, the Knight of the Blade casts a great shadow on the land. Pause! Points to the audience. I really enjoy that he points out explicitly that that description works on Chris. And that's unclear to the Darkeners as well.
Yep. Chris has a blade, Chris is a knight's armor.
I feel like people often assume that Darkeners must know what the Dark Knight is, what the Roaring Knight is, and I feel like that's part of why we have that moment of the king going like, oh, you already fought the knight. What did he look like? Like, we actually don't have any useful source of information on the Roaring Knight so far. That's fun.
The queen who says she saw the knight, even the footage is obscured. The way she depicts, it's the hand and the blade and nothing else. It's fascinating. The limits.
There's
of
only
what
one
they can
person
know.
who There's only one Darkener who we know explicitly got a really clear look at what happened when a fountain got opened. And it's Tenon. It's the one fucking time we know the knight didn't do it.
Yep. Yay!
I have no proof that's you, but don't be too harsh to those that fight you. I'm going to say the same thing twice. So nice! The others here believe you'll bring trouble to this place. They say it's the same one.
So nice.
So nice. I don't know about you, but my first time going through here, I was inching through, just like, it's gonna be something weird.
Huh? There's a hidden treasure chest here. It contains some kind of strangely slippery gloves. They're labeled gloves that make you worse at climbing. You didn't take these. You still didn't take the gloves.
Which, no, Chris can just refuse. Chris can just say no. No. No, 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 no.
It looks like you'd be able to climb this if you had the right tools. Oh well.
Slowly trying to offer the gloves that make you worse at climbing to Ralsei, Susie.
Oh no, that's okay, Chris. Thank you.
What?
Thank
Okay,
you, Chris.
Susie can climb.
Is this the room
Susie,
with the
climb
freak
up,
that
put
only
me on
appears in the
back.
corner?
Hmm?
I'm trying to remember if this is the room.
Well, we can go in here. Now, what this means, for us,
It's the coolest too.
what this means for the prophecy, for the future, which, by the way, does mean that Toby Fox has done the world's funniest trick ever, and there's going to be a moment eventually where Jahiti grows the beard, and it's going to scare the shit out of us. It's going to be a goofy little snake with a silly little goddamn beard on, and it's going to be like the fucking... sounding of the horn of the end of the world. Like... Come 5 o'clock, the shadow will grow. So saith our ancestors. Is this one of the treasure chests that changes if you don't get it here? There's like 2 or 3 and they drive me nuts because I can never remember.
I think so. I think it is, but...
Okay. I'm just gonna look up which of those treasure chests they are because I think it would be cool to show people the things you get. Chapter 4, Treasure Chests, Change, Sanctuary, Reddit. I'm just gonna cut to the chase. Still bad. Actually, these are all still bad. Okay. Okay. All these results are still bad. Help. Alright, chat, you get 1 chance. I'm turning around and looking in the back seat of the car. Does anyone know which specific chests change? There are chests that change if you don't pick them up here, and you wait instead for the second or even third sanctuaries. I'm gonna Google while chat tries to answer. Chapter 4. Okay, there we go. Reddit is no help. It's all just people asking if they can, like, backtrack at specific places. Yeah, we'll just double back if this isn't the right one. I'll look it up between... Yeah, some of the chests change between sanctuaries because you are able to go to these locations multiple times. You shush, Jake. Said with love. We'll come back, we'll come back. The truth is written in glass. I believe in some... what changes in some interesting ways, too. That's part of why I want to make sure we don't miss them.
Mm-hmm.
But this is kind of land of backtracking anyways. We gotta come back here later no matter what.
It's true.
It's very interesting design after TV World had such a, like, tight compression and then kind of this, like, goofy cycling around a single point sort of design. This seems good.
Light and dark, both burning dire. A countdown to the Earth's expire. So we've got, like, trees crumpling on cliffs, I believe.
Mm-hmm. You know, what's interesting is, I'm thinking about, like, the translation and, like, you know, no matter what, it's very clear this prophecy was handed down from much earlier time periods in history, and language has probably changed since then, and you know what that makes me think about looking at this immediately? What do we both know if something translated from Japanese is translated so that it rhymes? They had to bend the information to make it fit a rhyming scheme.
They sure
because
did.
the original rhyming scheme couldn't possibly have existed.
Yup.
That's really funny to set up to make people think about with this game's prophecy. Just looking at it. Here it is! Dude, that totally happened!
The pointy-headed will say toothpaste, and then boy.
You know, the pointy-headed boy from the prophecy? Didn't know the prophecy was supposed to be this accurate.
It is, Susie. Everything it says will come to pass.
Damn. So it, like, actually predicts the future? Dude, that's actually, like, a big deal!
Yes. It is a big deal, Susie.
There aren't anywhere I do anything cool, right? Hey! Dude, did you see that? Someone's sneaking around. Chris, keep your guard up. Real quick, because I actually do screen caps from recently, while we're next to this, let's see. If you refuse to listen to the entirety of the legend or prophecy when it's given to you, Lancer bursts in a lot earlier, which is really, really funny, to be entirely honest. He just runs Ralsei the hell over, just clean explodes him with his bicycle in Chapter 1, yes. He describes himself he goes, I'm the bad guy. Normal, the bad guy. You know, teardrop-headed kid from the legend? There he is. It's quite good. It's quite good. Which poor Ralsei, no wonder he seems like he just really dislikes Lancer at first. You're trying to set it up, you're trying to change things, you're gonna make the prophecy not happen.
It's an actual
There he
school.
is!
The door's locked with some mechanism. There's a suspicious book here, but it's a bit too high to reach.
The fucking cell paint and the one drawn on top book ass puzzle.
Here's the
Here they are.
Balthazar swings
I
in.
think they're very cute.
I do too. Let's do a check. Susie will do an S action. Ralsei should do an R action. Balthazar, an ancient aeromancer, punishes intruders with beautiful scent. Susie shakes Balthazar. Ralsei shakes Balthazar.
Oh, we gotta order him to do the thing.
Yeah, we do. So these are incense
I'm very
balls
fond
that
of
you
this
will see
design.
At churches often. Balthazar breathes a fog of sunbeam and warm wood. Ooh, that sounds good.
Thank you for subscribing, Gay Avery.
Let's do light up. Ralsei's
Yes,
hands are
light
behind
up is
his
deeply
back.
funny.
That's interesting.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's a funny ready pose.
Ralsei lit up. This is time number 1. Fire! Ralsei just cast fire. Can Ralsei cast a fire
Ralsei can
spell?
use fire magic. Ralsei has never had a fire magic option available on his list.
That's interesting. The room
I
is smoky.
really think we're going to unlock an attack from Ralsei eventually.
Other enemies became tired. Susie shakes Balthazar. Balthazar.
Ah, that wakes me up.
Oh, they shoot fire now. That's cute.
Yes, it makes them more difficult, but it's much faster.
Balthazar releases a scent of candles and chamomile.
You could always put one of them to sleep, or you could light up both of them for extra danger mode for no reason.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Let's
Ralsei
do
lit
that.
up.
Deeply funny to do this to me.
It's really good.
Alright, then we should probably use Sleepy Spell
Yeah.
to stop being in deep danger. Yeah, the duo. Yay!
Quite good. Ralsei, I need juice.
Sippy.
Oh right, that's
Oh,
not
you-
how it works.
Yeah, we just use item. Oh, we don't got nothing.
We have a TV dinner.
You know what? That's not gonna be useful later.
Yeah.
I do like the shadow outlines.
I do too.
Hey! Hey, that's us, right?
But lo, on hopes and dreams they send, 3 heroes at the world's end. Yes, Susie, we are the heroes of prophecy.
Yeah, I guess he said something like that, huh? Still, kinda cool to see us up there, you know? Kinda makes me feel like... Huh? Hey, who the hell's messing with us? No answer. Let's be careful. Man. Yeah, no Lancer this chapter, it's true. No sweet baby boy at church. Not allowed to root around in Gerson's room. Sad. looking for something?
Yes.
I do love these segments.
I do too.
I love too this slow build of like Susie and the prophecy, and because it's all like cool, fun stuff to her, she's interested in it.
Ooh.
Scarlet Sarah.
Probably would have turned into a yellow thing had we not had it now, but so it goes.
I don't think we ever returned to this location, actually. I think this one vanishes once we get Old Man. It's interesting having this, like, Gerson interrupt so quickly, Susie getting, like, invested. Oh.
It's awfully dark in here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the Dark World.
Right, but, I mean...
Huh? Hey, did you just hear something?
Chris, run left, now!
It's really interesting he says left instead of back. Like, not that we didn't already know he's got some strange awareness of how we see things, but also left. Also, Cosmian says, so, like, what are those things doing here already? Yeah. Ain't that a question? Especially since Rouse reacts to them a very specific way. Look! Light! Alright, you losers. Bring it on! What you doing? What the hell are you doing? Looking for the light switch. But, seems I got a little lost. You wouldn't mind walking me back to my study, would you? Got something I gotta finish writing, you see. Yeah, no, we're kinda in a hurry here. We can't just babysit every random Darkner we meet. I see. Good enough reason, that one. Chris just being off to the left is so funny to me. Did Chris and Rouse just keep running after they got to the light and away from the thing? So anyway, but by the way, for Chris, how's this moment going for you, Chris?
Yeah.
What's a Darkner, anywho? You mean you don't? Chris, if this guy's not a Darkner, then... Things will get messy if he gets hurt. Fine, you can go with us. Just don't slow us down. Alright. You got it, little missy. Hey. Don't let me slow you down. I'll be right behind you.
It appears to be a light switch. Huh? There's a small red cup waving at you from atop the switch.
I bet you guys don't even know about the teeny tiny cup.
This must be what they mean by Switch exclusive content.
We gotta go on break. We have to go on on fucking. We
We'll be
have
right
to
back.
go on fucking. Raven Bonifoy, bad news. We'll be right back. Get a break, get a drink, get a little walk around. We'll be right back. Stupid game. It's a bad game, actually.
Chad, I would never play toys. What are you talking about? This is a grown man's stream. Those are the Delta Warriors. Good night, Clown. Great snow. And good night, Senior Pup. Sleep good.
Good night, folks. Going to bed. What are we talking about?
Nothing.
Okay.
We got the Delta Warriors on screen, bro.
Oh, that's good. Ah, they're all here.
Yep.
It was very funny going over Gachi Kuida characters and doing like, yeah, these characters kind of like remind, like he's this very like Axel-like character, and then going like, and also the leader's like a more quiet tactor and so. This guy's kind of like if Demix was motivated, but he was still Demix.
Yup. How are you feeling?
Which is a bad position to be in, to be honest.
How are you feeling, my dear friend?
Oh yeah, we're supposed to be checking in on how we're doing. I got caught up with Deltarune, as one does. I'm feeling good. Let's plan on, like, starting to go towards wrapping at, like, midnight. How does that sound?
Sounds good by me, boys.
I think that will be an okay round. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
My hair is super fluffy because I took a shower and immediately fell asleep because it helps me fall asleep. And it looks exactly like Pete's wife from the spin-off show Goof Troop. But curly.
Wow. I know exactly what shape you mean, which is very efficient millennial to millennial conversation. Oh god, no wonder my head feels weird. Hold on a sec. Sorry, headphones on backwards moment, kudasai.
I see.
I really like that he doesn't walk after us here. Oh, here he comes.
Here he comes.
So, we should actually stop to talk about the... Do you need something?
You were gonna say?
The moment of him showing up, especially because, like, you know, you get thrown into this sanctuary, it's very mysterious, we're being shown the prophecy, and it's different than the one that Rousey told you, and my mind is fucking whirling, fingernails, liquid, dizzy, etc., etc., Johnny Chaos.
Spitting, yes.
Exactly. You have this chase scene that, like, pumps you full. What the fuck is chasing me?
Why are there giant features here? Gerson. Plank of the wood.
And not only Gerson, but because there's a town exploration area this time, very likely you, like me, went to go take a look at Gerson's grave again and went, "Aw, man, Gerson!"
Yeah.
After going, sorry, I'm so sorry. You're right. You two, have a nice rest of your Saturday. I should look for Gerson fan merch. It's thin, but it's out there. I, for my birthday, got myself like 60 billion Etsy stickers.
Yeah.
And I looked. It's ethical. It's the easiest way possible to spread $60 between as many gay artists as possible.
Yeah. Also,
did you need something?
Lily Mouse pointed out that the book we're going to have to grab in a bit is the same color as Gerson's cane here. That's very cute.
Yeah, it's very cute color coding. There is a recurring thing with the color green. There's a box of crayons that gets mentioned in Chapter 1 if you examine the hallway drawer that usually has the dragon book in it, which will mention that it has a box full of crayons missing the green. The box of crayons is never brought up again, but it's interesting because it's found next to the How to Draw Dragons book. Des made the drawing of Gerson! Missing green crayon. Book from the library that never got brought back.
Alvin.
Shut up. I forgot. Alright, canceled. Let's keep going to the goddamn thing. That next chapter can come out any day now. I don't know. There's just a thing with green. It's nothing. If you find your... Okay, here's the real story here. If you find yourself doing color symbology in these games, stop! Stop! You have to stop! You have to stop
no,
and do anything else!
Keep going, you're gonna solve it! Don't listen to anyone!
Stop drinking water, eat less food, smoke more
town.
Cigarettes, buy gunpla kits! All good.
All good. All good.
Did you need something? If you care to.
I've never done it. I'm worried he's gonna get mad at me. I don't want to be scolded.
He's not gonna get mad. Let's speed it up. You know what? We're rude. We're rude. We're rude. We're rude.
Speed it up.
He does speed it up. He just speeds it up a little bit.
The old man's existence made you imagine Ralsei with a beard. You are filled with the power of conceptual bearded Ralsei. What are you thinking about over there, Chris?
Nothing. Hey, if we're gonna have to watch you, can you walk any faster? Of course, miss. Look at him go! Know what? You guys handle the old man. I'm gone. We should kind.
I should go follow her.
Well, Gerson. Gee, guess I better catch up too.
It's quite good.
It's quite good.
It looks like you'd be able to climb this.
He's so hot, I see you have taste.
Yup. You're right.
Gerson's on the tennis shipping chart for a reason.
Yes.
It's very good. What's all this now? Hey! We're fighting! Get out of here! I see. I see. Well, you kids have fun. Gentlemen?
Balthazar swings in.
The way the music fucking stops cracks. We have to. We have
Can you
to.
hit the description?
We have. Oh, you're sorry. I'm old.
Let's just defend.
Let's just defend. Let's just let him do his thing. Why are we pretending?
You used old man.
All time. How's it going? You winning, kids? And now, old man, we're in the middle of this. I was about to. Dang it! You made me forget. I think if you even said.
Her move got canceled.
Now, you go easy on them, you hear? They're still learning.
The enemy's attack part went down.
Okay. See you, kid.
Oh, Gerson's the fucking best, man.
I feel like he was always one of those characters that, you don't actually get a lot of him in Undertale, but he always, sticks with you, you know?
Yeah.
You kids must be getting hungry battling. Some candy? Hell yeah, weed! No way, we don't need that right now! Suit yourself!
Everyone except Susie got candy.
Anyone got any left? Ralsei? Just hanging pathetically off Ralsei. Ralsei, mouthful. I'm sorry, Susie.
Balthazar laughs plumes of heart-shaped gas.
Which is very cute. We must old man until there's no more old man.
Call the
There's
old
nothing.
man, nothing
Damn
happened.
it!
Sit back, relax.
Kid, finish the rest of it yourself.
Okay.
Chris sitting there I don't know how.
Ooh, I need my handheld, please.
Oh, I need help. Help. It just shows up ahead of you. I've got a mighty hankering to read a book, but I just can't reach. Can it, old man? What's this look like, a library? Now, how the hell do we get this open? Truly enamored with Susie ignoring the tutorial for all her fucking life.
Yes.
Like, will not, cannot. He's trying to, like, give her a candy, and she's going, no. No. Don't bother me. I'm figuring out this duel thing. Hey, if I don't get to skip the puzzle, you don't either. You can tell Ralsei is really emotionally disturbed because he's not offering to help Susie with the puzzle.
Yeah.
Oh, if only I could catch that book. Oh, if someone a little taller than me could just reach up there.
You investigated the climbable stool. His shell's cute.
It is cute. Would you mind helping me reach this book? Not now, dude. I'm solving the door. Ralsei, help him reach the thing.
Of course. There's something you can stand on right here. Anyone, feel free to step on me.
Miss, I think I still need your help. So do we think this is going to... This chapter can't possibly wind up being the lowest point in Ralsei's life in this game. I think it's gonna get worse for Ralsei, but surely on the list, somewhere, we must rank. I need a teenager. It's the opposite of needing an adult. Alright, fine. Here, will you take this and... Hey, the door open, let's go. Much obliged.
Show him compassion.
I think we have to show him compassion. I love the way Chris is so, like, thrown against the ground.
It's quite good. It's quite good.
It's very charming. I don't know. I feel like Chris has had a very quiet arc with Ralsei to this point between, like, I don't know, the kind of forced friendliness you can do from, like, chapter 1 to here. Where, like, it's Chris who suggests doing this at all, you know?
I didn't know you made noises if I stepped on you, Ralsei.
I didn't either. I didn't know we could squeeze a little bit of dialogue out of him.
Should be okay until we reach the study. Huh? Sorry, Chris. Thanks for paying so much attention to me.
What were you saying there? Hold on, let me just kneel on your back real quick and ask again. What were you saying there, Ralsei? Anything you want to hear while the camera's still here, Ralsei?
There's a distinct lack of steppable objects in that direction.
Yup, that whole area just vanishes.
This one, too.
Yep.
It's an actual stool. So this area is interesting and weird route.
Yeah?
this is where you get a couple of different choices, I believe, in dialogue.
I see.
Let me take a minute to fish that up real quick. Please enjoy the musical stylings of Gerson while I fish this up.
We enjoy Sound of Gerson. Yeah, it's so fascinating seeing him here and see, like, the outfit that he's in, and him as this, like, established person in the world, and his relation to the prophecy are all very interesting to me. We will talk of this many times from here on out.
Let me make sure that's only in English.
I listen of Gerson.
Okay, this will be later on, Frankie, when we get to the choicer, if we choose nowhere.
Oh, okay. I thought it was until there. I was like, oh, there's dialogue here. I see.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Hey, it's us again! Guess there was a backup.
Even if it's broken, it always appears somewhere else. The prophecy can't be changed after all.
I really love just it starts to come through the cracks a bit. And here's Gerson. The prophecy. A very nice fairy tale, that. What's the holdup? You kids sure are taking your sweet time. It's so fun. He already starts to go like, yeah, it's a fairy tale. Hey, what gives? Oopsie daisy. Ignoring my clumsiness. Damn it! Broke it again, didn't you? Well, we were following that prophecy so closely. I couldn't quite see where I was going. Hey, guys! There's another way here. One of those great screenshots of just like, out of the way, old man.
Susie, don't run ahead so fast.
Oh, old man. Got something to say to me? These are such funny dialogue choices.
Yeah.
Like, you broke it on purpose.
Is that what we're going with?
Do you want to go the other way?
No, that's fine by me.
Let's hit it.
You broke it on... you broke it on purpose.
Ah! Me? Why do you suppose I would do that? I think we have to.
Annoy Susie.
Susie, eh? Is that what she thinks? Oh, I'm flattered. Yes, sir, I'm flattered. What a strange old man. Oh, hey, buddy. Ah, the terrible witches. They rang curses with bladed familiars. They were sealed away for being too fun. I mean evil. Good thing they are statues for all eternity. So, let's stop a second and think. Just think for a second. These darkeners that are going to exist from the next dark fountain that Susie makes, they are going to be shaped by Susie's unique perspective on the church, which is one of a non-churchgoer that is very clearly attracted to just things that seem fun.
Mm-hmm.
It already exists now, here, retroactively, forever.
What's that mean?
Dark worlds kind of make my eye twitch a little bit if I think too long about them.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
So because Tenna would eventually be defined by a dark fountain made by Chris, does that mean that indicates
the dark world
from
has been
here
around for a very long time, given how Tenna, like, the Shudda describes back in the days of the Black and White, because that area was made into a dark fountain, that history has always been there.
Yeah, because that fountain was made, Tenna has now always been a darkner shaped by Chris's unique viewpoint as generated by a fountain.
And
the fountain we're in right now... Yes.
And because we already get those hints from talking with Spanton about Tenna, about the Cathode crew. Don't believe anything you see on TV.
Yes.
This isn't a retroactive creation either.
Yes. That's correct. Unless that retroactiveness also affects us in the light world, in which case there's no particular difference at that juncture, especially given that Tenna is capable of doing things that affect our reality.
It's good. It's good.
Why does the prophecy indicate the Dark World is physically below? Okay.
It's quite good.
Just cut to me laying on the ground in the Yamcha defeat pose. Just mentally in your mind. Drop me.
It's some sort of statue. Oh, it's so good there's not any hotties around. I would be so sad.
What? Yeah. Damn, another stupid maze. Hey, old man, which way do you study? Left it was. Naturally. The same info over here. I'm really liking the idea that the Dark World didn't always exist. No! Opposite of what we just said! Opposite!
Opposite this.
Exact opposite! The Dark Worlds have always been around. Okay. It's okay. I know you didn't mean to counter. I'm explaining my position. Because we've been misunderstood.
When we're in Chapter 1, and the Card Kingdom soldiers are talking about working for the king, they kind of suggest that whatever's been going on with the king, like, he's been working them hard for a while, things used to be different. In Chapter 3, we get a similar thing with Tenna. In Chapter 2, we have people who live in Cyber City commenting on how Cyber City used to be, on how Queen's
Honestly, I can even say it as simply as the king and queen know each other from when Noelle and Chris played with each other.
Yeah, but I mean, in the sense of, like, in a sense, this Dark World has always been running, because at some point the fountain is opened.
Yeah, exactly. There is dark. But part of why we talk about it the way we do is that it's actually a very common fandom assumption that dark worlds in some way don't exist before they're created, which is why I am stopping to go, no, hold on. We believe they've always existed. How to put it? I think it sounds... It's more interesting to me to wonder about there always being dark worlds. Because if they weren't always there, there's nothing to wonder about. Anyways.
I wonder, you know... So we know that Asgore's place is probably going to be Chapter 5. Given the field of pink and yellow, the flower language we're seeing. I wonder if...
I'm prepared to get juked, but...
When you're replaying the game, can you keep an eye out for any of the Darkners referencing, like, an item that we're, like, not privy to? Like, as a Dark World yet? Like, I can't think of why it would happen. You know, it wouldn't really make much sense story-wise. It wouldn't be fun information to tell the player. but it's kind of
sorry.
fun to
Sorry,
think
can you run that by me again? What am I looking out for? An item that we haven't seen yet being referenced by Darkners.
Yeah, like a Darkner referring to a Darkner that we haven't seen yet outside of like the blue flower that we see here.
And Mike.
Yeah, and Mike.
There's always Mike!
There's always Mike. It always comes back to Mike.
There's always Mike. It's okay, Lily. We're just talking back and forth at each other now. Don't worry about it. We didn't need you to enunciate your position. Could have sworn it was here. Let's try up. I'm gonna be sworn if he can't figure this out. Snoring. She's very good.
Up, down, down.
Almost the just enough to make you go try the Konami code and it doesn't work.
Up.
Left here. Oh, it was left. It was left here. I'm going right. Which I love, by the way, you suddenly get Rouse going with Susie first everywhere. Which, in some ways, you kind of go like, oh yeah, they're like fun, they're it's like, no.
Yeah.
No. He is trying to keep Susie from seeing something, specifically.
Which way
and he knows you will trail behind.
Left or right?
Oh, sorry. I literally didn't hear you. Left? Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
By the way, Gerson's not here. If you go this way, he's not here. If you go this way first, the only way he could have gone... Ah, you went this way. You know, I've got a mighty hunch this ain't the right way. Though, I do like going the wrong way. You get a better ideas that way. Now, what do you think? Where do we go? No wrong answer. This is such a funny setup.
Right?
Now, further left is really funny. Back down is the correct answer.
Uh-huh.
Susie is my favorite answer.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere is interesting, because that is a reoccurring thing that showed up as part of the path to getting a goddamn egg in Chapter 3.
Yep. Do we want to do... Nowhere? You got it.
Do you want... It's out of Susie. It's out of Susie. What you thinking? Do you have... Is there anything here that I'll miss that's interesting? I know it's connected to Weird Route stuff as well.
I don't remember for this. I'm sorry.
Let's just do Susie for fun.
Okay. Susie?
You're a good pal, ain't ya? Keeping an eye on your friend. You helping her stay out of trouble? Increase amount of trouble! Now there's some confidence! Everyone makes trouble when they're young. It's more alarming to me if someone doesn't. You three must have some terrific adventures.
And this is the little thing looking right at us going, you three, you, Susie, and Rouse, must be having some terrific adventures, comma, it's more concerning to me if someone doesn't make trouble, comma, Rouse is gonna have a big breakdown this chapter.
Rouse is going to have a really big breakdown this chapter, and I also think it's interesting thinking about this phrasing Gerson has when you think about his experiences as a teacher, the kids he looked over, and what kind of an image have we been given of Asriel so far? What kind of image have we been given of Asriel so far? Because you know what I think about sometimes? Is we all go like, oh, the Christian music, oh, the Christian ska music that he left behind. when going to college. Everything we see that we think of as being Asriel's and having to do with Asriel's personality is all this good guy, cute teenager shit that he leaves behind to go to college, which means all of the stuff he's actually using right now is with him. I don't know. I worry.
Interesting.
I think.
It's
I
interesting.
Wonder. It's interesting Gerson takes a minute here to go, actually, if there's a kid who seemed to be nothing but a good kid sweetie pie, I would be really worried about that kid, actually.
Now, if you had
married in that?
well, one thing I'm about to send you. This is what he would have said if you had said keep her out of trouble.
Yay! Okay, so... Oh my god, that's so funny. It's one of these?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, if you say keep her out of trouble, he goes, come on, no need to mumble. Chris doesn't say that one willingly.
Yeah.
Chris performs the mumble mutter technique, which I always stop to point out to people. Everyone is so convinced that Chris can't stop us from saying stuff.
Yeah. Chris will
they
say
can.
things quietly. Chris will distort their words. Chris will cover
Chris
their
will
mouth.
put a hand over their mouth.
Yep.
She's trusting you, alright? Just keep it in mind.
Now, of this message that's just above it, Frankie.
The further left?
Yeah, so the bottom nowhere you should read first, that's standard nowhere, then top nowhere is the weird route, particular nowhere.
Okay. So if you answer nowhere while not on weird route, you get, I'm sure you'll get there eventually, so what's the rush? There we go.
Now,
Sorry, I'm still finding the gear on the Gerson voice, by the way. If I ever start to sound like a puppet, it's not on purpose.
now if you've done weird route, you get a unique dialogue with Gerson here.
You do. Can I do the further left before we hit the second nowhere?
Yes.
Sorry, just to group them by non-weird route versus weird route. If you answer further left, you get... It's veering a little David Lynch. It had better! I've been listening to a lot of David Lynch over the last couple of weeks for this express purpose.
Candy,
I'm not doing the full cadence,
it.
though. It's very funny, though. He does have a normal speaking cadence that's not quite as hammy that you can catch him doing.
Oh, really? That's
as
funny.
we all do. Well, you know how it is.
Yeah.
If y'all heard me and Bugs not on it, hey, this is kind of...
I don't know what you're talking about, Frankie. I sound like this all the time.
You don't! Stop that!
I usually sound something more like this.
Yeah, we both pick up our Californian mumble, which is an aspect of the Californian dialect that can't be captured on film because it's inaudible to all microphones.
Yeah.
Developed to stop baby boomers from lip reading their kids. That's not a joke.
Yay.
Supposedly. Anyways. A treasure, is it? Why don't you take it?
Because you go further left and there's a box there now.
Yes. Well now, suppose there ain't much after all. But even if your path don't lead nowhere, at least you got some exercise going down it. For some reason you felt healthier to a minuscule degree. Your max HP increased by 1.
And it really does increase by 1.
One of the only ways you can do that, which is also interesting since there's interactions you can do to lower Chris's real-world health, including some weird route things.
Yep.
God only knows. Weird route version of Nowhere. You only get this. Gerson's weird route interactions are so interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere. Your words just now. Got a particular ring to them. I can tell. You're having some relationship trouble, aren't you? I've seen it all, you know. At your age, if things go cold, you might just think your whole world's ending. But you know, things go on. You'll grow up. Just keep living. Everything will be alright. Sooner or later. Gerson in Weird Route talks like he's talking to a kid he recognizes suicide signs in, man.
Yup.
Right? Like, it's really interesting to me. Alright, so there's your big cavalcade of alternate Gerson dialogue.
I also think it's interesting he touches on particularly the language usage of if things go cold.
Yeah, he has an awareness, especially because, it's interesting to me that... I don't... Notice also he says, your words just now got a particular ring to them.
Oh, you're right.
Ring like a bell. Ring like a wedding ring. Gerson hears something different. What changes from Weird Route is Chris's tone of voice.
Man.
Isn't that interesting? So in this normal timeline, the reaction is just, you'll get there eventually. So Chris just, nowhere. I'm like, okay, I don't want to do your classroom riddles.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll learn about the joy of grammar soon, but... And then in Weird Route...
It's like, nowhere.
Nowhere.
Man. Okay, good luck with that.
Anyways. Ooh. I'm always tempted to set up the Birdly escape route. Save... Susie? Dude, the old man was wrong. This is totally the right way.
Susie, I don't think you should take that many.
She's just going to town. She's just rappers and all. Look at her fucking go. Now we gotta take a look at the bowl. We have to look at the bowl now.
The container of candy.
Chris, oh.
It says, please take one.
Take one. You gotta take one, Chris. You gotta take one, Chris.
Looking, Ralsei,
Oh,
the evil hand commands me, Ralsei.
Oh, you gotta take
My
one, Chris.
cursed
You have to. You have
hand.
to.
You took
I'm
the
forcing
candy.
you like a demon.
You got darker candy.
You know what, Chris? I know we have one. We have so few items on us. We literally need it for
I
battle.
need another. You put your hand in the bowl of candy. Huh? The center of gravity has shifted.
Chris, you greedy dumbass! Now we have to eat them off the ground. This is all because we didn't eat it faster. Now, Dr. Ralsei? Now, Ralsei, stop being such a wimp and help. Now talk to Candy. Like, at least pretend to eat the candy or something.
Got it.
Chris will eat the candy! Chris will eat the candy!
I'm just concentrating on unwrapping them.
You can just furtively sit here in the dark, eating candy off the ground with the homies. This is the most realistic teen experience ever. Sitting in the dark, furiously eating candy off the ground with your former bully, who is now your best friend you would die for.
Their little noises are quite good as well, I must say.
Yeah, let's just listen a second. Do you think Gerson set this up because she wouldn't take the candy earlier? And he knows that she'll, like, eat out of a bowl. Like, a kid that won't take a candy from you will take a candy out of a bowl.
You're right.
Do you think this is in the prophecy? And the candy shall, and the heroes shall snuffle along the ground like the mighty hog for candy.
The hero's greed shall tip the bowl.
Sad.
Hey,
Next time I go through, I'm gonna do that go left thing just for fun.
Yeah, you should do it. Get that extra HP.
It's so funny to me that if you say go left just to be contrarian, something will show up. Gerson wants to reward you for, like, choosing your own way. Gerson loves when you choose the impossible. Chris really hitting that bad boy. Damn! Took long enough. I had enough time to not only eat all of that candy, but all the candy Ralsei opened, and a piece of candy that fell on the floor after Ralsei unwrapped it, while Ralsei tried to wrestle me off of the candy that fell on the ground. I had to really fight him, too. Like, he's got strong little hands. He got my mouth open.
Chris. You don't have to worry about me, Chris.
Hell, then we go this way in the first place. Ah, what a relief you found the right way. This nice young fella behind us was just raring to go through. Nice young... Huh? Hey, wait a sec! She was hitting the shit.
Old man.
We have to, old man. How's it going? Get out of here! These guys are tough! Alright, alright. Whoops, dropped my cane. You mind getting that for me?
He fucking jogged off and, like, razzle-dazzled off screen.
Why is he able to give us something that Soul can interact with and see?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Its claws.
Oldman! You called it a battle, but I don't see much fighting.
We don't hurt the enemies. We don't hurt the enemies. We spare them.
That was a good recovery, kid. Good recovery. Spare, huh? Like this?
You recruited them?
Ha! What do you know? It works. I'll let you kids finish your battle. I think Chris just still pointing the whole time. Just point.
But the battle was already over. The old man
Chris, you're
received
being stunted on.
$438 dark dollars.
You got our money. That was a hoot. Well now, I think I can find the way back from here. By the by, I'm running a little shop from my study, so... if you ever find your way there, feel free to have me at your service. Are you for real? After all that? Going to your study is the last thing we're ever gonna do. Got it! I see. Well, thank you. Bye for now. Boy, that was annoying.
Did you guys like my song?
I liked it. I liked it a lot, Chris.
It was a nice song, Chris.
The fucking punchline. The fucking immediate punchline. Oh, so you decided to come by. Thanks. Damn it. Such a good, like, hub location.
Please look forward to this man later.
Yeah...
The hearth glows brightly, pressing the night's chill away. You are filled with a certain power.
It's always interesting to me how you wind up with, like, objects and stuff that don't resolve into darkeners. They resolve into, like, stuff here.
Yeah.
Oh! Interested in my wares? Don't be shy. Take a gander. Why do you need money?
Why do you need money?
Oh, it ain't for me. It's for these fellas. I gotta feed my sweet little recruits, don't I? You're feeding yours, of course, right? You unlocked the raising system in the menu and got the sub skills going, and there's the tournaments on Sundays with your recruitment stable, of course, and the elements you gotta think about and your balance for the big tournament. That's how you get the bonus titles.
Where's the arena? No, they shouldn't fight. No, what am I saying? Never mind.
Well, you gotta press select, kid.
Chris, don't listen to him.
You can get special
His
rewards.
His forked tongue. It speaks only lies.
You can braid ribbons into Ralsei's mane.
Oh.
Do not. Okay, we actually do need stuff. You don't get any dialogue from it.
Rhapsody.
What are you looking for?
Rhapsody, teammate of chance, heals 115 HP. Sick juice that heals 160 HP. Wifen guard, holy amulet, so like a church wafer. Scar mark, peacekeeper scarf.
Yeah. I always think this is just a bookmark, like maybe a cloth one.
Oh well, no,
you know what I mean?
It out now is. Look.
Oh, you're
on
right. Oh, that's so cute.
Right, I like the little teeth and kettle a lot. It's very cute.
Yeah, I always imagine the bottle is what Scar. Popping the top on a little bottle of that red juice is like supreme. I feel like we wind up getting better armor or more specialized armor than the wafer guard. No.
Just the one.
Okay. Funniest thing to do while I'm in the middle of saying the wafer guard's not very good.
Listen.
Rhapsody and Scar Elixir, we obviously need to pour on Susie and Ralsei. I think 2 each is good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Alright,
Well, plenty of opportunity to swing back here. It's very interesting to me that, like, this of any of these has a, like, swing back into one location.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting. Each chapter's Dark World is formed interestingly around its central character, and it's interesting that functionally the ruler figure of this chapter is Gerson.
Yeah, you're right.
That's it. That's all we get.
A thin scarf with a deep red sheen. Holy writing has been pressed into it, imbuing it with magic. I'll keep my place.
Ralsei?
I'm doing great.
Ralsei.
I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
Wafer guard. Although it looks brittle, it contains a magical energy that blunts damage on impact.
Don't eat it. Don't eat it. Giving her that is just doing some real, like, dog face level on a table with a sandwich on it type.
Looks like it's studying.
Let's take a look at the fireplace real quick while we're here.
Legend of the Magic Axe. Read it?
Yay!
Yes.
Yes.
The axe which nests beyond the pyre awakens from rest by golden choir. 3 tunes bekissed in dulcet wire, which whispers in the darkest mire.
Huh. It sounds like there's some sort of cool axe. I
love it being in yellow. I love it being in yellow.
Yeah. Just in case we all start taking the yellow text stuff too seriously, which people 100% do all the time.
I played Breath of Fire 2, which is where a lot of this colored text emphasis thing comes from. And I ran into a guy at in a dungeon who went, "This is the," in red text, "toilet."
Ralsei?
Huh? Sorry, maybe the old man knows something about it?
Nah, screw it. We'll find it ourselves. We'll talk to the old men. Welcome! A pleasure seeing you young'uns here. What you need?
La 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 la. Your choice, boss.
What you doing?
What are you doing?
Never do that again, Chris! Just working on a little personal letter. Miss, you mind proofreading what I got so far? Ugh, fine. Hey, all you've written is the! So I have. I'll keep going then. How's my the look? I added a little curly bit to it. Me? Just writing. Don't worry, it's easy. The hardest part is just sitting down. Which, by the way, his dialogue on, like, writing the letter and there only being a the there is very interesting when you consider, like, Gerson is very smart.
Mm-hmm.
Gerson gets told he is somewhere, anywhere, and I think he starts putting together pieces very fast. And there's something so funny and sweet knowing, like, how long and how well he handled kids, that what he's doing is trying to write a last message to his son who he died on, like, very awkward at best terms.
Yeah.
And left his son in this massive shadow. And there's just something so sweet about, like, him struggling with that, and these kids show up and he just goes, I'm just doing a bit of writing. Don't worry about it.
Yup. Here, you want to see? He's a good guy. Also,
just got one word down.
Also interesting, if you think about, like, you know, it's kind of suggested Gerson died recently because of the kids in the diner. You know how whenever Birdley's being really smart, he holds up that one finger?
Yeah, oh my god, you're right!
I wonder if he's copying
That's
the smart adult he saw.
Does. Oh, I bet you're right. Oh, I bet Gerson loved... Okay, Gerson probably loved Birdley because I think someone who just runs in trying to do whatever, even if they're really bad at it, is probably Gerson's kind of person, to
yes,
be honest.
100% loves that
Like,
really confident
the
kid.
confidence, the verve, and of course he'd admire Gerson. He's like a hugely renowned researcher, author, blacksmith. He can make swords.
Yup.
Knight?
Knight? You, haven't seen a shadowy figure, have you?
Now that you mention it, just before you came in, a figure with a sword flew in that door up there.
I saw a really interesting comic on the Reddit, and I'm so sorry that I don't know who drew this. But it was a comic, assuming that the knight was Des and Gerson having a conversation.
Yeah, it isn't that interesting that Gerson outright got a look at the knight here, and the knight moving locations moved past Gerson at some point.
Yeah.
Given the two major people who it's possible, as far as we've ever been able to guess, the two most likely suspects would have both been students of his. Which, the fact that this Dark World pulled out a living, apparently very close to real version of Gerson, and Ralsei himself says later that fountains will only wind up with dead loved ones in very specific situations, which, pause, real quick, turns to Ralsei. You make it sound like this comes up in the prophecy more than once, Ralsei.
Oh, don't say that to me.
I worry
gonna
about
show up
Rudy.
again in chapter 6. Oh.
I worry about Rudy.
Ooh.
A lot.
Yeah, Noelle doing the I wish healing magic was real thing. Hey girl,
And if
one
dead
cool trick
people
to make it
can
real.
show back up in fountains under very specific situations, which, by the way, if you then take in the idea of our worries about the idea that Chris has reloaded this save point already, Rudy really highlights how strange it is for Chris to keep coming in to talk to him so many times, and Chris could stop us from going in if they wanted to.
Oh, speaking of that, actually, I'm sorry I keep doing this, but on the Reddit, someone posted, if you don't bring Susie into the hospital to see Rudy in Chapter 2, when you bring her by in Chapter 4, Rudy's like, why the hell did you bring your friend joke? Is just like, Chris, why the hell did you bring your friend?
That's
and then
so
Susie's
funny.
like, ... and Rudy's like, it's funny. It's funny. And then after that, it's just this kind of like annoyed kind of aside look from him with ... It's like, oh.
'Cause he's exhausted from church, so he doesn't have the energy to meet her for the first time the same way.
Exactly.
But it's locked with some contraption. I reckon if you could get to the East Bell Tower, you might be able to open it. But scaling the bell tower doesn't seem easy without tools. Meanwhile, the Northwest Library's got lots of nice books. Might help you take your mind off it. It's that upper left door. Yeah, like we're gonna waste time wandering around there. Oh, Susie, you don't even know. That knight of yours, they went in that central door up top. But it's locked by a contraption in the bell tower. You gotta go to the north. Listen, I have to give you the whole route there every time. Probably not, but whatever. Store?
Store.
If you're looking for wares, I've got a fair share. Take a gander at the table down there. Everything in this study's mine, so lots for sale, lots for sale.
Alright, same thing.
Yeah.
Magic axe.
He wrote a jingle and he's very proud of it.
That plaque up there about the magic axe.
Oh, the young miss wanted to chat about it, did she? The hell did I say that? Wait, pause a second. What if he didn't actually talk to the wrong person there, and he said what he said?
Gerson's like, I'm gonna go away in a few moments. I don't have long. You're
Look, kid, I'm gonna break the grand directive. I've only got 5 more minutes. Let's talk.
Smashing it like the prophecy with his hammer. Quite cool.
You're not supposed to do this. Never too late, never too early. Legend has it, there's an axe hidden in these walls. And whoever wields it will have great magic power. But it ain't just hidden. It's locked away by some doohickey, yes sir. Maybe if you search around, you might figure something out.
I just had a little thought. Gerson says the knight came through here and left out the top door. Gerson later says when we get the shadow crystal that it was in his desk and he thinks that someone wanted him to have it. We know the knight wields a shadow crystal. Do we necessarily know that the knight is giving them out? Because, like, I've been assuming that, but I'm wondering.
We 100% do not actually know that the knight is who does those whatsoever. And in this case, it's especially interesting because whoever opened up... And again, the knight being who originally opens these is somewhat of an assumption at this point, but it feels like this shadow crystal got left behind in the desk in the light world. Especially since we know that those are light world real objects, you know what I mean? It's also worth noting that, like, as you say, the knight wields something that's very much like a dark crystal, but what gets popped off of it is the knife that we're using, which seems to be of slightly different material because Sham doesn't comment on it.
Huh. Is that... I'm checking some dialogue right now, and Sham, like... talking about like how Spamton gets it is that so? That salesman found the crystal in the old machine.
Yeah, which is interesting because that indicates that you and Sham both believe that it was from. It's indicated in a way that makes us, the audience, assume they mean the Mettaton robot suit from the very bottom of the Queen's deleted files or wherever that is, or just somewhere in there. But it's unclear. Yay!
Yeah, consider that with the,
it's never said that he gets it from the Knight. No.
The book that we find later.
And he doesn't talk about the Knight.
The tears fall into. Well, yeah, that's true. A shadowy figure with a blade came through.
Like, go ahead.
Oh, I was just thinking, what was I thinking? Later in chapter 4, as we're going to be checking a book on a shelf later, and it's going to mention the bitter tear that falls and turns water to crystal.
Something with tears and glass.
Yeah. So that's interesting. I mean, I always like thinking of it as Mettaton's tear over the deleted project for 2.
Well, that's what's interesting, isn't it? Is like, we don't actually know how they're made. It's an assumption that they're being given from the Knight, especially because, like, the Knight and that mysteriousness in Jevil was all kind of tied up together. And there's the one left here. And it's just interesting to me because I'm so sure that this study is Gerson's desk. Like, Alvin's study, Gerson's study, the desk.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's one of those things where there's a lot of angles where there's assumptions that are easy to make, that if you step back, anyone could have left that shard in that desk at almost any point before this.
You're right.
That magic power thing, think it'd work on everyone? Well, it's worth a shot, ain't it? Which, by the way, his phrasing is very funny because he says, a legend says the wielder of that axe will wield great magic power. He thinks Susie is going to get magic.
Oh.
Chris, let's try and find that axe if we can. Same thing.
Alright. Well,
honestly, it's a pretty good stopping point for the night.
Yeah, I agree. Let's talk to this Gwei up here, and then, just so the room is clear next time we start. Hello.
Of course.
And then over here, it's a pool of water.
This is very interesting.
Huh. A feather drifted into it and turned into coins. Throw something inside? Hell no.
No.
I ain't got enough stuff to toss.
That's just a cell mechanism, basically. It's a very cute thing. It's really interesting to me. Like, okay, just since we're here at the wrap-up time of our stream anyways, one thing that I find very interesting is Chapter 3 feels like getting decoupled from the setup of the game that we're given in Chapter 1 and Chapter 2, which I think is important because we get left alone with those games so long. Everything we've ever assumed about any future chapter assumed that it would work the same way, you know? Chapter 3 decouples us off that, and I find it really fun that, like, okay, in Chapter 3 we get you use vending machines, not the regular store. Ram seems like he should be a shopkeeper, but he's not. He just really wants to be a shopkeeper and is desperately aura farming in the hopes that it will retroactively make him more important seeming, and it worked. Totally worked. And then we have this where, like, Gerson seems like he's doing a shop thing here, but he doesn't get his shop menu. He's not locked behind it, and buying and selling stuff is decoupled from him.
Yep.
I think that's very interesting given that he not only was a shopkeeper in Undertale, but in No Mercy route in Undertale, Gerson has some really goddamn... Maybe next time when we, like, start off, we should, like, go over some of that just because it feels... So. Normally I wouldn't, like, directly read from Undertale to Deltarune. I feel like you're not intended to need to do that in any way, but, I just think Gerson specifically has such odd sensitivity to aspects of the way that game structure seems to have been literalized in the world, possibly as a form of magic? You know?
Yep.
What that means here is kind of worth thinking about. What happens if you put Lancer in there if you had him? I suspect what happens is that you thoughtfully hold Lancer over the water and Susie, like, smacks the back of your head gently. And if you dropped him in, he would just drop out onto the floor going, whee!
And go again! Again!
Yes, yes.
Alright.
He would actually just start cycling on the waterfall back and forth. Okay. We are going to take a break, and then we're going to come back. Any closing thoughts we have, we will talk through, and then we'll go to fan art. But for now...
Yep. For now.
Final break of the night. If anybody wants to go to bed now, hey, you're not going to miss much. Just us doing theories and talking over fan art. And we'll see you on the VODs, even if you want to catch it there. But we will be right back. 5-10 minutes. BRB. What? I missed the mute button and hung up.
Oh, I didn't mute on this side. You just heard me wet cough. Well, enjoy.
Hashtag my malware. I had this on since that dumb joke. There we go. That was only supposed to be long on for, us eating the candy. Oh wait, I should put my normal clothing back on. Here we go. Just leave this on, why not? Hello. Making that thing sniff. He can't have a sip of the coffee. I know he really wants it, but... What do you think you feed a Porygon? Do you just have to get them, like... Do you just get a Tamagotchi that you just, like, feed them in?
You know, I can move this over here. Destroy the human. Porygon's world.
No!
I like to think you have to feed them floppies. Like little crackers, like little senbei cracker style.
I think that would be good. I think they want to eat the trash folder contents of your computer. Oh, sad! You won't feed him coffee!
Ooh.
I think he wants the contents of the recycling bin. Here's my pitch. He wants that because I think it'd be funny if you own a Porygon to be put in the dumb position of deliberately putting documents in your trash bin of your computer for your animal to eat.
Yeah, I think so. I think
that'd be funny.
Sometimes you have to download pictures of vegetables for your Porygon because their diet's a little bad. I'm just having fun, I'm sorry. Having fun and playing.
End of stream, we can do whatever. We're in sleepy time junction hours now.
Animate. Oh. Oh shit.
You gotta get some cute faces out of him.
Oh, my Porygon's sick.
Well, while Bugs is working on that, I think Chapter 4, I always think about Toby going, like, take a break between Chapter 3 and 4, and I don't know how many people actually listened to him, given the cliffhanger. I think I took, like, a day to, like, digest after that happened.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes.
But what a fucking, like, you start Chapter 4, you come in out of that cliffhanger, and then, bam, right into, that's right, the longest hometown section ever in the game to date, fully making up for Chapter 3 not having any whatsoever, putting you just completely off balance.
Yeah.
For everything. You get lost in Cute World, and you get to go to Noelle's and find out all of this stuff, and then you go, well, damn, this chapter's already given me, like, so much fucking information, and context, and then, hey, the fucking prophecy you think you've known up until now is not the correct prophecy. Like...
Yup.
It's so funny to think about now because it's just such, like, you know, we all know now, and now it is, like, a lot of what people talk about, like, the fact that, like, hey, what's up with there even being a prophecy, and the actual prophecy says something different are such wild things to drop on us in the middle of the story. Like,
and it's fun too because like a lot of the like theory building had been working off of the images that we were shown of the prophecy, but now it's like, well, we were actually being withheld information, and information was being changed.
Yeah.
Of course, Ralsei would put himself in the prophecy looking like he does when he's telling you about it. You know?
Right. The fact that, like, and obviously, of course, then the heroes are sent in, and everything's going to be okay. It's how every prophecy ends in video games like this. We are primed to believe Ralsei in every single way, and I truly, truly now, and like, you know, we'll talk about this for 5 million hours later, so I'll hold back a little, but like...
Oh my god, wait till we get to the girl.
Oh boy, wait, but like, honestly, just like, on, like, Ralsei, like, you are set up to feel suspicious of him because he is lying to you, and there is no way to know if someone's lying to you, what they're lying to you about, which I think is very interesting next to Chris. I think we're being set up with a lot of things that we're thinking about with Ralsei and with Susie, and I'm really interested to see how they're going to get lined up around Chris later, because of where things like this feel very similar. Like, we're achingly close to the, well, closer, I should say. But, like, Susie and Ralsei's big confrontation, you know?
Oh my god.
Right? Oh, man. That might end up happening for my birthday. Close.
Yay! That'll be fun.
Honestly, it will be. I'm very much looking forward to it. I also think it's very interesting that Gerson and the doubt about the prophecy is introduced in the same breath as not only the prophecy, but also, like, Susie, who we love, who we've seen redeemed. Well, not redeemed. Who we've seen, like, come into herself through this game so far.
Oh my god, in this chapter 2, just how much she grows.
And everything with chapter 3. And I think it's fun that Gerson very quickly challenges things as soon as, like, she starts to, like, go for it. Because here's the thing. If the prophecy did just say Susie numero uno, hero of the day, wins everything, we would probably be okay with it. And that's tempting to look at the prophecy and want it to mean that. I really do think that sometimes when people theorize heavily about, like, and Soul is a devil demon, and the game will end with Susie tearing it out of Chris and going, I'm so sorry. I feel like that's almost what Chris wants to be true. Like, that's a version of the prophecy where Susie's okay.
Yeah.
Where she'll be okay, where she's supposed to be there, where it's good that she's there, where she'll wind up okay. And I think it's very interesting that we get set up very hard to, like, don't hold on to this. This is a trap somehow. Even if it's just because you're, like, forfeiting what happens to you in your life to the, like, words, you know? Which, I will say, if there's ever anywhere out there where there's, like, what I would give for, like, a very thoughtful playthrough of the game from someone who was raised way more religiously than I was.
Oh, man, yeah.
Any amount more religiously than I was. Because I do have, like, some cultural context. I do think it's really enjoyable. We've talked before about, like, it's fun that we get, like, a very Catholic-styled church that is maintaining a very real-life area cultural center feeling. I think Snail once described it as, like, if Unitarians got the cool stained glass window.
Yeah, it's interesting, like, the different religious symbols being evoked. You know, you get Balthazar, but you also get Gwei next to each other, you know?
Yeah. It's very much pulling from sources, and I think I just still want that perspective because it's one that, like, I do not have in any way whatsoever. And I do think, even though it doesn't feel like this game is necessarily lining up as being, like, about this, it feels like it is using this while talking about, like every church in Dragon Quest is marked with a cross.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like is in the mix here, you know,
yeah.
to the audience.
Link with the Holy Cross on his shield in early
priest equals cross,
artwork.
because JRPGs and Japanese games were drawing on Western games, which were drawing on this specific set of imagery, and also shrugs gently. You just can't beat the aesthetics, you know. You want a clean, easy to pixel symbol that means this guy can deal with a demon? Got you covered.
It's really interesting too with good wrap up music.
They knew we were coming.
It's interesting too with as Ralsei gets talks about, like, as we get more into the prophecy, the feeling of like, maybe we can change the prophecy, maybe we can fight against this thing he's known his whole life. But then in Weird Route, you get that really interesting dialogue from Ralsei there about, like, what if the prophecy can change, and what if it changes to his worse?
Yes. There's something very interesting going on with Weird Route as, like, a change fate no matter what it costs at all in any way. I always talk about, it's kind of a side note, but I always think about the idea of, like, destroying Birdly as a, like, just to do anything about something that you haven't been able to change.
Yeah.
Just grabbing something and shaking and pulling back and forth and grabbing this immutable point and trying to change anything at all, and you break the toy.
If the theory about, like, Susie coming in being, like, off the track already, like,
legitimately, like, just branching onto that, like, part of why, like, I mostly jokingly talk about, like, Susie Chalk innocence, but I do think a lot about the fact that, like, the chalk being missing cues Alphys to try and get everyone in trouble if they won't say who did it. Noelle says that you can go and check in the storage closet. Noelle is the person who speaks up first. And outright says I should go with Susie, which cracks me up a little bit, because it's Alphys who just goes, Chris should go with her. Which is funny, because you could either take that from, like, Alphys going, no, I'm not sending our most bullyable dear child in with Susie, or I do think it's funny to imagine Alphys looking at Noelle and just going, no. No.
I recognize Yuri when I see it, and you do that off school hours.
No, not... Your mom will kill me. But also... Okay. I don't know what to do with this. I'm just telling our audience so that they can also hang on to this thought for me, because I'll forget later, but I was talking to Bugs about this. About the chalk thing and at school, and I'm bringing it up here because I do think it connects to, like, this interesting question of, is Susie, who's supposed to be here, being a hero? Is someone else supposed to be in our party? I do think there's some interesting pointing to the idea that Susie does have to go along no matter what in Chapter 1, which is interesting, because Gerson name checks, the dragon is stopped in Chapter 1, you know?
Yeah.
Roughly quoting.
You are the dragon.
Yes. Great music choice also, Jesus Christ. Because there's that question in the air, because there's that question of if Noelle should be in the party, there's all this dialogue left over from Noelle, I find it really interesting that Noelle is who out and out, like, says, like, hey, I should go with Susie. I think a lot about Chris intercepting, but I'm also now thinking a little bit about what does that mean in conjunction with someone holds the door shut. And also, you vanished for the rest of the school day. no one ever checks the supply closet after you vanish?
Huh, yeah.
Does Noelle go out after you to see where you went? Who could be holding the door shut that wouldn't be marked out as weird for being on campus? Asgore being on campus would be weird. Asriel walking around doing anything in town where people can see him would get remarked upon.
Des.
As would Des.
Des would definitely get remarked upon. Des might
get a couple of quick... Obviously, in both of those cases, like, it's right next to the woods, the school's right there, cutting around through the woods to get anywhere is pretty easy. You duck in, you hold it. It's risky, but it's believable. Poivre would find it foolhardy, but perfectly believable. Then there's Toriel. She wouldn't.
There.
There's no reason why she would. I can't imagine any reason why Toriel would. But Toriel's there. And has access to all the classrooms and the supply closets and knows all of the kids really, really, really well.
She teaches a class of little kids who would have to be supervised, so maybe, maybe she would leave the kids, but maybe they're doing an activity where she can step out for just a second.
She would have to go out to... Literally, one of the few reasons to leave a kid's class on their own would be to go check the supply closet.
And maybe her going, Alphys, has Chris been acting strange lately? Isn't so much a, like, has Chris been acting strange lately? Can you confirm this with me? As, have you noticed anything?
And even though Chris has been having a lot of trouble sleeping, Toriel's actually making a lot of room for that in their life, which, is also just being a good mom. Obviously, she's just a very good, sweet mom. None of... I'm missing a motive. There's no There's no motive. Except...
So in Sword Route, there's this little dark monster that mirrors your movements. And that monster, along with the white mage that will follow you around, have a toggle that can change them into deer. The dark monster into a black deer, the white mage into a brown deer. And the toggle, which is untoggled and no one knows how to toggle, is called Toriel.
And she probably loved Des very much. That was one of her students.
When everyone was leaving, and Tenna recounts one by one who's still there, for a while, it's just Toriel and Rudy.
Yeah, Rudy and Toriel are actually very, very, very close. It's very interesting seeing that it's indicated that, like, people often kind of assume that, like, Rudy is friends with her through Asgore. I've probably done this myself. I think he just says he met them in college.
Yep, he does. You should
which,
have known your mom in college, Chris.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Good God. Chris staring intently, just like, did you make out with both my parents at some point? Which, speaking of Rudy, just one last thing here on the Frankie highlighting probably very minor things in Deltarune that I'm worrying about, because this is what I do. Again, instead of embroidering theories too much, I just make smaller nonsense theories. What the hell's happened between Noelle and Chris? While we're talking about people leaving during that sequence that Tenna recounts. Noelle leaves before Rudy. Rudy and Toriel seem to still be on incredibly good terms. I think Rudy no longer being there makes sense. He stays for quite a while. Obviously, at a certain point, he would need to prioritize his own family to some degree, especially since Carol has gotten busier and busier. What happened with Noelle? I feel like a lot of people, and I've also assumed before, like, well, I guess maybe Carol, but Noelle's in the picture and Tenna's recounting after Carol leaves for a while.
Yep.
And she even says, like, Oh yeah, you know, me getting locked out. That's why sometimes I used to come over to your house all the time, Chris, and you would help me get back into my room. So, clearly that's in the era where Carol's, like, crazy workaholic. And also indicates that in those stories, Rudy also wasn't around.
Yep.
Rudy might have gotten sick before, huh?
Rudy might have been sick for a while. Well, actually, it's interesting. When you talk to Rudy in the hospital the first time, he says,
actually gets risen.
Yeah, he does. They just found some crap.
What if this has happened before and he's in remission?
Oh, shit.
They did some tests and they found some crap.
Shit. You might be onto something.
Well, that aside, mostly what I'm highlighting here to the audience is, I think something happened between Noelle and Chris,
Yep.
like, recently-ish. It's very common to assume that Chris's problem is just with the holidays. I do think this is a major component. I think Chris's feelings about deaths and the holidays are full of grief, and grief is complicated, and some things happened there. It's indicated Chris talking to Rudy without their parent making them is unusual. Noelle really cues that Chris talking to her this much is not normal anymore.
In
Maybe
chapter
never
1,
was.
when you talk to her at the gate outside her house, she's like, why are you talking to me so much? Paraphrase. That's not, like, her exact quote, but she does, like, remark on, like, you sure are talkative today.
I will get into this again later when we cover the Weird Route alternate dialogue on Gerson in the tea/apple scene. Almost certainly.
Oh, man.
My working theory is... I think maybe Chris and Noelle's secret kid dated and then broke up. Secretly. Your sister always thought you two were cute together and kept a picture of you on the ride in her room. Everyone around you all the time when you were growing up probably always goes, what a cute couple you are, and you're the only people around who knew Des, and you're so very close. Why is she so unsure if you would say you were her friend? Chris will go to the fair with Noelle. Personal trouble, huh, kid?
Relationship trouble.
Feels like even worse. Feels like the whole world should have stopped. I don't know.
I don't know. The ring is forced on her. There's going to be a moment later on in chapter 4 where we will be able to pray for characters. And if you had done a new route and prayed for Noelle, you would have gotten a scene of just that little red dot on her hand where the thorn ring had gone in, that little red pixel you got the moment it went in, and just her saying, thank you.
Yeah, so that's my take on that. It could just be stuff being complicated. I've talked before, too, about, like, Noelle getting older and looking like Des, but, I feel like we're being given some really specific cues that maybe you did the dumb thing that sometimes people do when they're kids, where you go, like, I guess we're something, I guess we're dating, I guess we hold hands and we sit together, and I don't think it went good. We'll find out. Maybe
we'll find out
someday, possibly 2026, baby. Deltarune tomorrow, but for now.
Let's look at some fan art.
We got fan art. Let's look at fan art before we go. I think we were cutting off early enough that I don't quite feel like I'm going to turn into a burlap toy filled with, like, leaves.
Good. So we're starting with this piece from Divine Industrialists, Some King of Michael Phone. I love this design. It has a little bit from everyone.
Yes.
You've got the red tie, you've got the jacket silhouette, you've got the mic head and the big grin, gloves.
This is perfect. This, to me, I totally think that if Mike is a real Darkener that we just haven't met yet, which I fully believe is going to, like, be what turns out to be real, and it's going to be so... I love the idea of there being multiple visual nods that kind of make every mic right and wrong at the same time.
I can see you referenced Dessa's room over here, too. It looks quite cool.
The glowing stars is a nice touch. I especially like that you have the teal stars, and then you have these, like, warm-colored stars that look like the impression you get when you accidentally paint over some of those.
It's not only that, that's the color of the stars on Dessa's comforter.
Oh, that's a nice touch. That's a nice touch. Yeah, super, super cute. Love the use of microphone. My favorite terrible thing to say.
I love these
big
shoes.
Cartoon grin. I especially like that the microphone shape is a different one than, like, the perfect round, you know, lollipop classic kinda.
Yeah, big agree. Big agree.
Yeah, the funny thing is, this one I had to move my mic to check is actually what my mic's shaped like.
Really?
Yeah, my mic is actually, I'm sorry.
You know, mine
I moved it
too.
to check, so I have to remove it. Yeah, directional mics tend to be a little bit more, oval, because they're pointing more of the stuff that picks up, the stuff is pointed at you more than, like, the rest of the room. That's why, like, Blue Yeti mics are like spheres, they're pointing at everything.
Oh, that makes sense.
Which always makes a great podcasting experience with no further room sound muffling or balance. Just take that bad boy out of the box and just don't do that. Anyways, this is gorgeous. I love the colors. You always have a really great grasp of, like, body design. And I think
I love this body.
Your time in the trenches of, like, weird...
Great hand.
I really love the smile is, like, the actual wire structure of the microphone.
Oh yeah,
kind
look at that. That's really
That's
cute.
a really good touch. I can just imagine this, like, mic, like, talking and the smile, like, bendering up and down to indicate motion, you know what I mean?
Oh, you're absolutely right.
Bender Futurama style.
I like the big glasses too, I must say.
Yay!
Quite good. Thank you very much.
You know Des got a pair of those bad boys. She got the
You know
commies.
it. From Radio Clown, I'm finally getting through the Deltarune VOD. Frankie said draw Tenna sad in a wedding dress, and I dropped everything to say yes, boss, right away, boss.
Yay!
Oh,
ultimate
look at
power,
his sadness.
ultimate power.
I love this opal shape.
Love giving the sad,
arms.
stained glass of the angel with, like, the pieces
with the
breaking away.
Oh, that's fun. Oh,
the bouquet
flower
being
colors.
pink and gold, by the way, is a
Quite
particularly
good.
lovely touch. I think that's quite good. I don't know if this is intentional, but the way you roughed in the stained glass, which really smart, really good. Never go. You see, okay, Bugs' poster. That's like a full illustration. Bugs is doing for their job. That's when you're allowed to do that much stained glass. This is a perfect amount of stained glass. I love it. I love to see it. It also looks rainy.
The cloth too. Yeah, it does.
The
You're
soft,
right.
like, gray blueness and
really
these,
add
like,
a lot.
washes of brush texture. Yes,
Oh,
yes.
and his antenna are like flat back. Oh.
Yes, I love
and the
that. I love the
flowers.
wedding dress design you gave him. The cute round shape is very good. The princess
The length of the
boots on
arms is so
shoulder.
cool. I like it. I like it. I didn't. I'm
know,
thinking about it. It's like he
surprisingly,
would. Yeah.
He would. He would. Also, I feel like I don't see a lot of people using the, like, lilac color of his casing for, like, skin very often.
Yeah.
Oddly,
Scary white
I think
tennas
it's
everywhere.
because people want to detail out. Everyone wants to detail out silver, which I understand. I understand.
I respect that. I also like, because of how you painted with overlapping strokes on the wedding dress, the shadow looks like it's breaking up for a little bit of light coming through here. Very pretty effect.
Yes.
I like that.
And you drew a whole damn church for this. You
Yeah,
went above and
damn.
beyond.
With the wood,
Thank you.
even. Thank you very much.
Everyone is still invited at all times to draw Tenna abandoned at a wedding as dramatically as
Why
you
not?
care to. It will make me happy every single time. Why not? Listen, throw on some Mitski, throw on a good sad playlist, just fucking let it... You could even go for, like, the You know what? Okay, I don't know if people do this anymore. Back in the day, when people wanted to do the dramatic, sad wedding dress art, I always liked when people went for the torn wedding dress lower half as if they dramatically ripped it off before going to go have a smoke in a graveyard about it, is what was usually going on.
It's quite good.
It's quite good. Anyways, thank you so much, Rodeo.
From Sleepy Moth. I haven't caught any recent streams in a long time, but I've been watching the old Sam Max slots while I play the game myself for the first time. Oh, that's fantastic. I think I watched a few of those streams live, but for some reason didn't really get into Sam and Max until recently, and now I can't get them out of my head. That's how it goes with Sam and Max.
Sometimes that just happens. It was Sam and Max, and with, like, I think a lot of things you gotta, like, have a nibble, and go, I don't know about that, and then if you try it again, hey, listen.
I like Max lightly stepping on chat and holding them in place. That's quite good. Great
it feels like he's
here.
checking to see if they're sharp or if they're going to, like, react.
Yeah.
Like, I can this is a really good set of, I can tell you've been playing the games and studying them, because this, to me, I can picture the Telltale storyboard gag of, it's like, Sam looks over, the foot is up above the chat, Sam looks away, and then the next time the camera cuts over, Max's foot is all the way down, just like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's such a cute chat, too. Go on.
You've got a really great sense of volume going on here. Note the leg shape here. Note also that as the foot comes down on chat, you've got the underside here, but note that it rises up and then tapers. You've got a really great understanding of the anatomy there. That shit is hard to draw, man.
Yeah.
You also, like, the way you have this front-facing side snout on Frankie up close is great. The droop of the ear has great weight to it. Great work.
It's really good work, and you've gotten a really good handle already on, I always draw attention to the proportions of Max's ears, because they're very difficult to get across. His head is so much wider than you want it to be when you sit down to, like, think, I know what Max looks like, and then you look at him, and he's got a fucking watermelon noggin staring at you. There's only one thing, and I normally wouldn't bring up feedback, but with Sam, you have to make that tie so much bigger. I know, you draw a tie on Sam, and you go, this has to be the world's biggest. I've drawn a cartoonish, gargantuan. It's bigger.
I have the same problem with Tenda's head. I must make it bigger at all times.
It's bigger than you want it to be. It's so much bigger. Okay. Sam's hat brim and his tie are both fucking giant.
Yeah.
If imagining one of his ties off of him and on a rack is bad. But otherwise, this is completely adorable, and I like that you give Sam a little exposed tail. I think it's cute.
Even the volume of Frankie's hat here is just wonderful.
Yeah, that's a lovely one.
The grin is quite good.
Yes.
Really, doing Max in silhouette is fucking tough. This is great. You even got the little teardrop shape to his body down. The little tail is so cute. Look at that.
Sam's head is tricky when you start turning it in angles.
Great Max down here. Oh,
it's a really good Max. Also, really love that they're married. Shut up, knucklehead. Can it, loser?
Yeah, really good grasp on the dialogue.
That would literally be the dialogue that would get cut to after someone else explains that, like, they're best friends, they're partners, I've never seen them without each other.
Yeah.
Civil Pandemic turns her head and they are doing this and trying to kill each other.
Thank you very much.
Beautiful work. Thank you so much, and thank you for drawing fan art to old pieces. We always love to see... not pieces. Old streams. We love to see these things. We don't care. We have massive body of work because we like video games.
Yeah. From Silica, I believe? Work in progress. Progress update on the Welcome Home candy bag. Oh, shit. Oh, the Barnaby spots.
Yes, these are very charming. I like seeing the progress. I like seeing the art that's going on.
Whoa,
really enjoy this new stripe you've been working on over here.
Ooh, that's
which
really
I have
fun.
to say, really nice transition also from that red color to the black with like where you got the beads coming in. It looks very smooth.
That's really fucking cool. Oh look, the top of the eyes are even in shadow a little with the gray beads.
Yeah,
that's so neat.
And I like this little. It's spoilered out, I assume, because it's not like part of the piece. But this little like study you have going over here of your design using official art and, like, referencing what you're putting where. That's a very smart way of keeping track of this stuff for yourself, and also being able to pull your references right away.
It's quite
always,
good.
Always big on that.
Thank you very much, Simsilica.
Guide image to explain. Thank you, Simsilica.
And from Sleepy
Sleepy
Maw, Frankie's idea for Max's version of the Noir episode is so cool I had to draw it. And I gave Max a dramatic shadow over his face since Noir Sam gets a 5 o'clock shadow. Haha. Damn!
You are so smart for that!
The shadow
so smart
looks
for
cool.
that. I really no, the shadow brings so much to
Just
it.
a
It looks
single
so good.
eye. That's so
Hold on real quick.
cool.
Simsilissa says, I don't know what to do for the back yet. Single pea. Single pea on a platter. Single pea on a platter. Single pea on jello. Single pea. Anyways, this is such a good Max. I really love
the weight of this coat. Look at
the
folds.
shadow and the fact that his mouth vanishes when
Good job,
he's
my
not
kids.
emoting makes such a gorgeous, like, intimidating, expressionless Max. That's such...
Yeah.
I think that goes such a fun way to doing, like, the reversal of atmosphere that the Noir does for Sam, of, like, normally Max is very emotive, very violent, very big, and this you imagine just, like, walking towards someone in an alleyway.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh. I like this a
Especially if you
lot.
knew Max. Oh, God.
And I like the belly button sticking out though. It's still Max.
Yeah, you do have to have his silly little stomach, and also, you know, he's gonna walk in all scary into the museum, and he's just gonna pat his pocket and go, I knew there was still a bratwurst in there. So, great,
thank
thanks,
you
guys.
very, very
this
much.
is gorgeous. I love the rendering edges on his ears
Oh yeah,
and the weight
fur
they
break
have.
is quite good.
Also, I like this little, like, extra line you gave the shadow on the Just Ink one that gives kind of like a fraught expression here.
Big agree.
Very Jigen Daisuke. I like it.
Thank you very much. Now that's the end of fan art, but I wanted to point out something in other art. Frankie, if you could click with me, other to other art.
Yeah.
Laxlins did something that I think counts as fan art. I don't know
Oh,
whether this counts as
shit!
fan art, but I wanted to animate King Unicorn.
No, bring me pictures of King Unicorn, my strange middle-aged son.
Tell me when to hit play.
Oh, sorry, I just hit play.
Oh no, that's good. I'll just play it. Look at
Yeah,
that.
just
That's gorgeous. Oh, look at the way the tail moves. That's amazing,
him.
Laxlin.
That's so cool.
And the
Thank
leaves
you.
moving
Good
in the
grief.
wind.
I really
Wow.
love the way you have him, like, placidly, like, sniffing on the wind there. I think he really captured his personality, which makes me happy because that means I'm communicating something correctly.
I really like
Regal.
the like moving glow line around the muzzle, the way the yellow
Yes.
light is hitting here.
No, I've been
It
so
really is
lucky to have,
evocative
like,
of
a
your
couple
work.
of pieces of fan art come in, and it's been very interesting seeing people
The kite and
recreate
tree,
the
right.
color effects that I've been using, since my color effects are pretty much just born of my methodology for sketching, which I
Yeah.
like to do.
No, this is just gorgeous, man.
Yeah, it's really gorgeous, this shit. I mean, a fully colored animation of a horse moving around, too. Like,
Yeah,
look,
goddamn.
they even got, like, that way that horse legs pull up in the front when they're, like, lifting
Oh
their
yeah,
leg.
and the kind
where
of
it, like, shows
the
you where the
kickoff
knee
step
is.
back here. You can really see it right when the back leg moves here, right there.
And that little, like, pink one. Oh, this is so
It moves like a horse,
lovely.
but still has the weight of like a stuffed animal. I really like it.
Yes! Which I love, because I love to describe him
That's
as
great.
looking like a rhinoceros plushie, but he is a unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
But he looks like a rhinoceros.
I wanted to highlight Bubbly Milk is working on their capstone film. Fucking Godspeed. Great work on the backgrounds
Yes,
going on over
legitimately, for anyone who's, like, not in our Discord, would you like a place where you could just look at art without it having breaks in the middle of social media information as you're just go to our fucking Discord and just scroll. It's just art.
We
It's
don't
just
post
art
for
and
shit. You're
emoji
gonna love
reacts. There's literally no if you ever go, oh, I want to join a Discord, but there's so much conversation, and there's no conversation. You're not allowed to talk. You're just allowed to show us
We'll shoot
stuff,
you
and
if
we
you
talk
talk.
to you. I think in some ways it's the perfect fan Discord. Thank you again so much, Lax. I've been very charmed that people like my silly little guys, which is good because normally I have inexplicable paralysis about talking about my OCs at all. So, thank you again. Extremely sweet. Thank you for highlighting it, Bugs. I had no idea. Wow.
I'm always on break, and sometimes just when we're talking, sometimes I check to make sure no one's posting anything bad. So...
Well, listen, I mean, that'll happen.
Well, we are all caught up. Thank you again. Thank you all so much.
We're all caught up. Good God. Yeah, thank you all so much. Thank you all for showing up. It always means the world, even if we have to take inevitable health breaks,
for
as
real.
happens throughout the entire year.
Thank you again for being so fucking patient with us. We got,
yes.
While we were healing, we got the money from your subs, and that allowed us to hit the bills that we hit with money.
As much as encouraging people to give money that goes half to Twitch is always a little goofy, we do appreciate subs because it's like a reliable amount of money. That's why when those Oh, shucks, thank you, RC. No, the VOD will be good. It's good. We don't say anything. I don't say anything inappropriate about Mike at the beginning of stream at all.
No.
I would never. But yeah.
No.
People doing, like, reoccurring monthly donations, people doing subs, whichever way you want to do that, it really helped. Like, literally, I was able to, like, look at that, get kicked coming in, and go, like, okay, I can get myself, like, cake for my birthday without stressing about, like, touching my savings. We're very lucky. And y'all are literally that luck, because luck turned out to actually just be making a really funny product, while people were looking at us, because at the time, I'm checking my notes. I don't think Benry's a real name. Well, anyways.
There's probably some lucky child
Actually, I
somewhere.
joked, but we were doing some shit with just regular old Gordon Freeman at the time, so... We did the work!
Yay!
Thank you guys so much. We would like to try and get in one more stream before whenever my birthday stream is going to be, which that could wind up being on my actual birthday.
I wonder if we're gonna end up doing the hammer fight on your birthday.
God, that would be awesome.
That would be pretty fun.
I would have a great deal of fun. Literally, I'm like I'm earmarking like 5 minutes to just talk about the song from that boss fight and the ways that it does a good job.
Yes.
I have a whole thing about that song, demonstrating a teaching relationship through how the melody progresses and goes back and forth. Probably what will happen is Bugs will beat him before I'm done explaining it, which will be very funny. But either way, I will enjoy.
He's like actually the one I have the most trouble with, so it might be a while.
Yes, but if I set a challenge like that, you might do it because it's funny without meaning to.
Listen.
That happens.
Listen.
Hopefully we get a stream between now and then. I think we got pretty good odds since we got a decent lead up. Stream might be... My birthday is on the 31st. Which, by the way, if anyone's still listening, if you would like to celebrate my birthday, you can draw me King Unicorn, you can draw me Dragon King, you can draw me, my stream Sona, you can draw me Wally Darling or Frank. Please! More pictures of Wally Darling and Frank Frankly should exist in this universe in general, because they're
like
my
that
special
thing
little
where
guys.
it's the girls wearing the butterfly headphones, but it turned out to be stolen art. Fuck.
Jesus Christ, I forgot about that. But if anyone wants to make me smile on my birthday, art like that always makes me big happy. We will, as always, have our big to-do in here, either shortly around it or on the actual day. Oh, Arsene ain't heard that one?
I'm sorry,
Arsene. Boss. I'm sorry. Where in God's name are we gonna send people?
Well, I was gonna send y'all to Harutomo, who's playing Dragon Quest VIII, but I think she's just wrapping up, so I'm going to send you to Space Yeen, who is playing a Parasite Eve-inspired game. I don't know if it's good, but I do appreciate...
No, it don't matter. I do believe Space Yeen specifically runs an 18+ chat room, ? Question mark? Okay. You know who you are. You're not supposed to be up this late if you're not over 18 anyways. Or I can't stop you, so whatever. Do what you're gonna do. Thank you guys so much for coming. Again, thank you for the fact that like 50 people always show up, even if we gotta like take a late break, means the literal world to us. And for those of you who can't make it, hey, don't worry about it. We only give you guys like 3 hours of warning. Do not worry.
Fucking
we'll
don't
see you
sweat
on the VODs.
See you
We're
on
always
the
happy to see you there.
Salutes.
I love getting comments from YouTube. I love sometimes we get fan art. Like we got some tonight that was from people watching the VODs. I love that shit. I love that we have a permanent body of work in this world that makes people happy. You know, what fucking more could I ask for? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of money, which you guys also give us, which I really, really appreciate.
Thank you for the tips. You've been very generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you all. You didn't Dungeon Man us yet. It'll happen. Which I appreciate.
Get in the jar.
Get in the jar. Let me. Oh shit! Where's the jar? Oh shit! No!
He lost the damn jar.
Here we go. I got it.
He lost the
there
damn
we go.
jar.
I didn't lose the jar. It was out of my. I was busy giving like a nice good night. A night gets sent to me. Oh shit! One is actually. Hold on. There's still. Oh, 2 escapees. Come here.
Well, decide among yourselves who escaped. Bye bye.
Yeah. Good luck.
Did you get him?
I did actually.
Okay.